So, good evening, good evening, good evening. We are back again for Northside Tears, Benfica FC versus Bayern Munchen FC. And no goals yet. That's up to everybody locked in. Phase 27 today. Happy birthday to you, my friend. It's my missus' birthday today as well. She's not in phase 27. She's phase 43. But yeah, happy birthday, mate. Hope you had a good day. Happy birthday. Right, what are we saying? Oh, you lot are funny, man. You lot are funny. But yeah, this will be the last game or the last stream I'm doing today. I won't be doing the other game, the Chelsea game, unfortunately. One 0. This is class, Riku. He's fuming. He's going crazy, bruv. What team does he manage? Right, 1-0. Where's Northside? Have they already qualified? Matty's going to join as well. I just email Matty the link. Oh, they've already qualified. Can't even wind him up. That's a shame. They've already qualified, guys. It's mad hot, bruv. Yeah, Matty the boss is joining, bruv. Boss man. Big up Riku. Yeah, that clip was goated. So it's Benfica one. Oh, fucking hell. I thought Bayern were playing in red. Fuck me. Idiot. I was watching it. See, look, I'm having a minute. I was watching a clip, bruv. I thought Bayern were in red. Never mind. Right. Yeah, you just got chefed. Oh, and again. Oh, mate. Yo. Crazy. Yeah, I'm being a mutant. 35 in Carolina. It's currently 24 here. It's a little bit colder than it has been. But it's still bloody hot in this apartment, mate. Still bloody hot. Yeah, now Leon are down. Go and get Maitland-Niles and Lackham. Yeah, let's go and get him back. Run it back. Yo, get these likes up. Run the likes up, guys. Run the likes. Yo, Benfica are clean through. Clean through. That's a pen. No. Upper Maguire may have given a pen, but they need the ball to go out of play first to check it. Boca needs 6 goals. Benfica needs to lose to Bayern. Yeah, that's not happening. That is not happening, guys. Although, actually, they're playing Auckland City, so it could happen. Be funny if they won 6-0 and Bayern beat this lot, wouldn't it? That would be quite funny. Crazy. Right, let's have a look at this. Show us the replay. Come on. Right, Sanchez has been booked. Humidity X 45, 35 is fine, mate. It's too hot, isn't it? There's been no breeze as well. Like last hour or two, there's been a bit of a breeze, but all day there ain't. And this aircon just keeps dripping water. It's fucking annoying, man. Yeah, Ethan, he's probably watched it or listened to it because he was driving, so he'll be hearing them anyway. He might have listened to it. Big up, Mr. Ranch. Hope you're well, man. Big up Static as well. Bless up, brother. Bless up. That's pinned, bro. Thank you very much. How many subs are on now on there? 252 away from 40k. So yeah, get subbing, guys. The state of that touch. That's a ball as well. Oi, yo, look at this. Is that going in? Oh, there's fucking Neuer and Upper Meccano, man. Look at Company. Look at Company. Company's seething. Company's going crazy. Anyone who ain't watching it, Neuer came running out and slapped the ball straight off Upper Maguire. No communication, guys. And then it looped and just went over the bar, but they were miles out. It's gone out for a corner. If that had gone in, that would have been one of the funniest own goals you'll ever see. 29 in Madrid and then 40 Saturday. I know it's fucking, it's nice, but just need a breeze. What's the humidity been today? See, Friday here is going to be 40. Fucking hell. Tomorrow's going to be 38. Today it peaked at 32. Although these are shade temperatures, so it's probably a bit higher than that. Humidity was 61. Feels like fucking 161. Crazy. It's Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Fucking hell, man. That's ridiculously hot. 40 odd degrees, it's saying. It's actually hotter where I am now than it is in Seville. That's mad. Since Allegri arrived, everyone's leaving. Yeah, I've seen he wants out. A big up to Kaylin and Anthony Peters. Bless up, brother. I was watching your Rodrigo stream and they muted and said, who would turn down £60 million? And you said, where's it going? In your bank account? I died. Yeah, that was for Martinelli, I think. Is that for Martinelli? I can't remember. That was funny, though. Like it's their money. Still ain't got 100 likes. Oh, we have. It's just updated. Come on, now 200, guys. Bless up to everybody locked in, man. And Benfica 1-0 up. And they probably could have had another one or two more. %70 humidity London last week now. F that. But the other day here, it was 38 degrees and it was 100% humidity. I was like, you're taking a fucking piss. It's no good, guys. All right. Boca is still 0-0. Oh, no, they've just scored. Boca have just scored. 5 more to go. They need 5 more and Benfica to lose and they're through. Yeah, Nico, I've never rated that geezer either. Fucking air conditioning, man. Why is it leaking? Why would it do this to me? Why is it being a fraud, lads? It's being a fraud. How is that even possible? Where the flaps close, pause. Just literally just hissing with water. I don't fucking see anything. Yeah, it's literally when the little flaps close on it, it's just drip, 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 drip. Annoying. It's your 3 top cities in Spain. Sevilla's #1. I like Madrid. I'm going there next month as well. In fact, it's a month today. And Granada. Granada's really nice. Malaga's cool as well, to be fair. Right. So if Tim's behaves himself, we'll unblock him. If he behaves himself, we'll unblock him. Although it's fucking hard to unblock someone. Yeah, I do like the Canary Islands. Really nice. Why they could have showed us the fit Portuguese birds, for fuck's sake. I said stinker and hooked. Now this is definitely Tim's on his other account, guys. As soon as I've turned that off, now I'm sweating like a pig again. It's so jarring, man. I have to speak to the landlord this week, I think. I can't be going through the rest of the summer with broken aircon. We need some more goals, don't we? We're having a cooling break. That sounds like a good idea, guys. Big up my Chronicle, bro. Big up to you, buddy. Hope you're well, mate. I've just seen on YouTube Jesse Lingard streamed for 1 hour and 43 minutes today. Man, like Jesse Lingard streamer now, yeah? See how many subs he's got, guys. 548,000. Man's done quite a lot of streams. Quite a lot of videos as well. Mad. Crazy work. Woke nonsense. Yeah, Yasser was on it yesterday, man. Come on. He was on it yesterday. Well, show us the fit Portuguese birds, for fuck's sake. Oh, that's not a bad idea. Maybe I should go and put my T-shirt in the fucking ice box. In fact, I've got ice. Maybe I should go and get some ice. "30-year-old youth player." Maybe that's what I should do. Go and get some ice. Couple of cubes of ice. Couple of ice. Couple of ice. See, that beer's nearly warm. Oh, it is warm. I'll be back. I'm going to get some ice as well. Right, we have our cubes. We have our ice cubes. We have our ice cubes, guys. Couple of cubes, lads. It's fucking roasting. I've got a thermometer outside on the wall, but if it was in here, it'd probably be even hotter, because I swear this gaff is fucking ridiculously hot. That bedroom that I sleep in, I had the fan on all night. Yeah, and I still woke up sweating. It's like, yep, we're putting the sheets straight in the washing machine, mate. Crazy. Crazy work. Oh, that's nice on the back of my neck, though. Yeah, it's on Channel 5, I think. Is it not on Channel 5? I know the Chelsea game will be. Oh, they got the Boca game on. I think they'd have both on, wouldn't they? Or have an option to change to the other game. Oh, well, obviously fucking not. Big up Hendo, bruv. Right, that's a good idea. I got two massive fans. That's a great idea. We need some goals, lads. What a shit effort. Goal kick. Yeah, it's on the zone. Did you not block one of your mods a long time ago? Did you unblock him? No, I did block one of my mods a long time ago and he's still blocked. So putting the feet in a bucket of cool water. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. This is decent though. Some ice cubes in a little cloth on the back of my neck. It's lovely. Proper cooling me down. Very nice. Very nice. Di Maria. Sound like Roy Hodgson. Di Maria. Weird little rat. Yeah, probably. Bayern couldn't care less by the looks of this. We got Pito, bruv. How much difference does the aircon make? Quite a bit when it works properly. Yeah, quite a bit when it works properly, man. When it's proper ice cold. See, look, he's got ice on the back of his neck. See, I know what I'm doing, bruv. Big up Abhijit, mate. Yeah, Lou Dog's just wet her knickers. Lauren giving it again. Weird little rat. The Dutch translation video was hilarious. Now, big up TKA. Yeah, big up to everyone who was helping out with that as well. And to Yasser, who came on and helped as well. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with the aircon, bro. I've had it fixed 4 or 5 times now. The one in the bedroom's fucked. I've stopped asking her to fix it. And that's the hottest room in the house. It's literally like a sauna in there. I might sleep in the other room tonight. Leave Lauren alone. Yeah, it's leaking water again, Abhijit, mate. It's leaking water. Players do deserve to be heard. And nobody's putting these clips out there, so we're doing it. Mad. So a bucket underwater won't affect your aircon. Yeah, I've got a towel there at the minute. Just put a little towel down there. It's not like fucking flooding or anything like that. It's just drip, 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 drip. It's annoying. It's leaking in more than one place as well. Where the flaps close, it's leaking at the top and at the bottom. Still waiting to get off me, rat shirt. I'm a good old FIFA career mode. Yeah, get off me, you rat. Spaghetti's told Dudog, bruv. $500 if she goes 10 streams without mentioning Liverpool. I don't know when the merch is coming. Before, hopefully, when the season starts. Tao's just in France at the minute. So as soon as he's back from France, we can sort some stuff out. Oh, this is really nice on my back of my neck, mate. It's lovely. This is so cool. Very nice. Couple of cubes. Couple of ice cubes, mate. Beautiful. The flaps are blocked, Larry. The flaps are blocked. Repeat. The flaps are blocked. I think it's the filter. Do you know what it is? Because the well, maybe it's not. I don't know. I don't know how the aircon works. I've got a generator thing outside that it's linked to, but it gets mad sandy here. Like the sand we have sandstorms and shit every now and again. There's always sand floating around in the air as well, so maybe it keeps clogging it up. That's got to be a goal. Oh my days, these men are shit. Like they're fuming at Leroy Sané, by the way. That geezer looked like he wanted to kill him. Leave Sané alone. That's the last time I cleared it. She done it. I don't know. Last time we were talking about it, bro. I don't know when that was. But maybe about 2 weeks after. Big up to Warlord. See, Hendo's full of good ideas. He's full of good ideas. Big up Hendo every time. To be fair, I did actually have a look, but I couldn't fucking pull it. I didn't want to break it. I couldn't open it up properly. Let me take a picture of it. 1 sec. Oh dear. Right. What's the make of it? That's no fucking good. I can't see it. General. It's a general aircon. It's called General. So yeah, I couldn't maybe because I was smoking it, it's fucking clogged it up. Oh shit, maybe maybe I'm gonna get in trouble. So I'll show you the photo, yeah? Where it's got the writing next to them little flaps that open, that's where it's dripping from. For fuck's sake, 1 second. Turn this out. Let me turn this off. Where the writing is, there, it's dripping from there. I want it focused. Fuck's sake. What is wrong with this thing? Why are you being a prat? Weird little phone. Right. And that's too fucking bright. How do I open that? I don't know how to open it, bruv. But where it's dripping, where the writing is on the side, on that side. From there, it's just dripping, dripping, dripping. I don't know how to open it, bruv. Because surely if I could open it, I could just take the filter out and clean it myself. Condensation drain hole is blocked. And there you go. So how do I change that? What do I do with that? So it's fucking long. It's crazy. I have no idea. Let me have a look, Alessandro. It didn't have any numbers on it, I don't think. Let me have another look. Doesn't have any numbers on it, mate. No, no numbers on it at all. No numbers on the side or anything. Bit strange, isn't it? Very strange. Oh, well. How you doing, man?
Brother.
How you doing, mates?
It is hot, mate. It is hot, mate.
Mate, I've got the ice cubes on the back of my neck. It's sweating. And my aircon is leaking again, so I've had to put the ice cubes in a cloth. Gone back to the old school, matey.
Hey, it's throwback there, bro. Leah's taking it back to medieval, man.
You know what I mean? It's working, though.
Hey, man, you know what's going to be next, Lee? You're going to have the truck that pull up. See, we old enough to still remember this. You have the truck pull up with the ice cube, man.
Yep. Yeah, that's very true. That is very true. Half time, guys. Bro, I'm telling you right now, yeah, it is way too hot. But this has 2 big ice cubes in a nice little cloth, tucked right on the collar of my t-shirt. Beautiful.
Sitting here thinking about it, man. I was working today, and the guy was joking where I was at. We was talking about TVs and stuff like that, and I was like, man, you remember back in the day, your parents would make you get up and change the TV channel?
Yeah.
The knobs.
Well, the aerial wouldn't work properly, and you have to faff around with a metal aerial.
Yep, you're doing this number right here.
Yeah.
You had 4 channels.
Yeah.
It was the days, man. And then here we are talking about ice cubes. We still remember ice houses. Damn, we old, man. Ice houses. Shit.
Yeah, we are old, man.
The refrigerators. Used to go to the refrigerator. Clump.
Yep. Big up JL. The model number could be on the inside flap or anything you can remove. Do you know what? I'll just speak to the landlady. Because I ain't doing it. I said the quickest way to lower your body temperature is run your wrists under cold water or put ice on your wrists. This is why kangaroos lick their wrists. in the wild to stay cool. Same works for humans. Like, that's crazy. Here's the fix video. All right, big up Hendon, man. All right, Hendon's on job. You should, hey, bro, bless up to you, brother.
Go to chat, man. You got Dutch transcribers in here, man. that was a great stream yesterday, man.
Good, wasn't it?
That was legendary, man.
Thank you, man.
That was what you call investigative journalism.
100%. Oh, here we go. I'm listening to this video. Yeah. Here we go. Yeah, this is exactly what it's doing. Do you know what's mad, right? Last summer, I think it was. Yeah, it was last summer. I went to bed and the aircon unit's so quiet, I forgot it was on. And I woke up in the morning and I walked out the bedroom and the bedroom's down the hall.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, because I left the patio doors open. So like when I go to bed, I leave the patio doors open, air the gaff out, spray air freshener everywhere, put all the plugins back in. And I forgot the aircon was on. So I went to bed, it's right down the hall, woke up in the morning, and I was like, why is the floor wet? Has it rained that hard? Like that it's come from, it's windy or something.
Yeah, it's leaking.
Bro, it flooded fucking the kitchen, the hall. Yeah. Luckily, it ain't got carpet or anything. Luckily, it's just like tiles and that. Yeah, but mate, that was crazy. That took me about 3 hours to get rid of all the water.
Yeah, I had a buddy of mine just recently had to happen to him in his apartment. He said he was sleeping one night, man. He said he woke up and he said it felt like it was raining. Then he woke up and what it was his neighbor they run the air conditioner all day. So, you know, the condensation started leaking down to where he was.
That's mad.
Yeah.
Yeah, we remember this as well, Ian. The coat hanger in the back of the TV to get a signal.
Twist it, man, and tie it up. Put the foil on it.
All right, this guy's going to explain how to fix
this. So Leon did get relegated to League 2. Is this true?
Yeah.
This is true?
Yeah.
Wow. League Honor. What happened? How did this happen? What's the
financial fair play?
Wow. They're not effing around over there in Liga with financial fair play.
But I think they've I don't think they've got the Turkey deal through yet officially. Oh no, it is official. He's fucking playing.
Yeah, he's already playing. So yeah, it's done. That's done.
Oh shit, yeah, they're fucked then.
Yeah, because they could have probably got a king's ransom for him since they knew they were going down.
Yeah. Yeah, they're effed. They're effed. Maybe we should bring Lacazette and make the Niles back. Run it back.
Get the boys back together, man. The boys back in town.
Get the band back together.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Hey man, they could mess if they ain't careful, they'll mess around and be like Bordeaux. If they ain't careful.
Yep.
Wow. Damn, that is mind-blowing. Leon relegated to League. What? That is madness. Wow. Kicked. I'm looking at it now. Kicked out of Liga.
Crazy.
I am shocked. That is wild. From almost in the Europa League final.
Yep, to relegation.
To relegation in a matter of 4 months. Y'all better take this wage bill serious. We be talking. Better take these wages serious. We be talking about, man.
Right, there was an article earlier. I don't know if you had the stream before this one I was doing. Yeah, the Athletic have posted out today that Thomas Partey could be leaving. Yeah, and in fact, I'm not going to paraphrase. I'll get the exact quote from the Athletic. The exact quote.
Well, this is what I'm saying about if we don't do anything next year, man. If we mess around here, we got all these contracts, and we mess around and fall out of the top four, then we got serious problems ourselves. We got major problems.
Yep. Where is it? Right, I quoted it. There it is. Gunnar blog. If Partey departs, he will have to be replaced. Arsenal may not have the budget to replace him with a player of similar standing. The situation is still unsolved. Arsenal are discussing a number of potential alternatives. Lucien Ogume from Sevilla is one of them. Why haven't we got any money then? It's almost like we've been telling them that. If that's true, isn't it?
97 million, man. That's all you got to work with. Lee, it's coming down this season, bro. It's coming. The writing's on the wall. You see it real early this year. And when you get stuff like this, you know it's going to be a rough season. Rough season.
So yeah, just to come back to this AC unit chat, I haven't got that water pipe outside my gaff. It's linked to a big generator outside. I've got a massive generator and it gets mad hot as well. But the heat that comes off of that generator is crazy. So it's literally just outside my kitchen. It's bang in line with that, but there's a gap. So I can walk out the kitchen door. That'll be on the right wall. This will be on the left wall, but on the inside. It's a generator. In fact, let me go and take a picture of that. 1 second, guys.
Wow. I am floored, ladies and gentlemen. I cannot believe Lyon are in the League 2. Wow. That is shocking. That is shocking. We should be all over that. We should be looking for market opportunities. There should be market opportunities. LG, I thought, surely when I saw it, I was like, League 2. That's why I asked Lee, because what am I missing here? Wow. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Wow. I mean, if they can keep some of the team intact, they may come right back up. But man, wow. That is crazy. Just think about that. Paris FC is coming to Ligue 1, and Lyon is going down. Now they're hanging out with Metz. Let's see who all down there for the old guard. You got Metz down there, Troyes, Clermont Foot. Yeah, they're going down there with some of the old boys. Lorient. I can't remember if Lorient came up or not. I think Lorient came up. Yeah, they came up. Lorient came up. So yeah, golly. Lost you. Yeah, they gotta act quick, man, because if they mess around here and don't get their financial situation sorted out, they'll be out. They will be out. Ladies and gentlemen, let this be a cautionary tale for us Arsenal fans, man. If we don't qualify for the Champions League next year, mess around and fall out with this wage situation we got going on, because that's what's funding all this stuff. We're gonna be in major trouble. Wow, that is shocking. That's right on par when I found out Bordeaux was dissolved. Bordeaux, all my life I grew up watching League on in Bordeaux, the infamous kid gone. Lyon, League 2. Wow, man. Yeah, Auxerre fell hard too, man. Yeah, they fell. They was a French powerhouse. Man. Let's see what we got going on up here in the chat, man. What we got, man? AS Monaco are going to lose some ballers. Well, I tell you what, if they play their cards right, Monaco should be able to be halfway decent this year. Not at Lyon's out of that. So I would assume somebody's going to take a step forward this year.
Right, I have the picture, guys. Wow. I've actually got 3 generators out there. I'm assuming all 3 of them are for the aircon, because there's no other reason why I have 3 generator things there.
We got some HVAC men in the house, I reckon, huh? And they're telling you how to get the air conditioner sorted out.
Right. Do you know how this thing is? Yeah, because it's outside. The amount of sand is probably clogging up these generators. You see that?
Yeah, the General Electric. Yeah,
that's got 3 of them. That one at the bottom has the model number on it, but I don't know if it's the model for that generator or whether it's for that aircon unit. But it's the same name as that. Yeah, the other one, the other two, there's no apparent reason why they're there unless they're for the aircon as well. And this one says Frio solar. So that's cold. Frio is cold. So I'm assuming that's aircon as well then. And then there's another one. I'm right up the top and that ain't got a name or anything on it. But maybe because they've got the fans on them on the outside, maybe they're clogged as well. Because when I have that aircon on, that is fucking roasting. If you like, literally open my kitchen door and they're right there as you go outside, and you can walk across to this bit here where the patio door is. So it's got a little outdoor sink and them generators there. And I'll just put my washing in there. I have my little washing line out there. But 3 of them, literally 3 generators all stacked up.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Fuck knows. But I'd imagine they're probably getting clogged with sand and shit as well. Hey, look how clear the sky is still, by the way. It's not going to focus, is it?
Yeah.
Azul. Bright blue. Yeah, azul. It's still bright blue. But yeah, that's what we're dealing with, guys. Probably best to just call the landlady. Not my problem, really. Well, it is my problem, but it's 3 separate units.
It might be for the
actually, that makes sense because I've got 3 different aircon units in this house and none of them work. The ones in the bedroom don't work at all.
Hey, you're over there having third world problems, man.
Oh, mate, tell me about it. The one in my bedroom, yeah, that's not worked since I got it, but I've got to fix that maybe 3, 4 times, and then it just breaks again. Don't work. It comes out with hot air, but not cold.
Yeah, you say it comes out hot air, no cold air comes out.
You can put it on 30 degrees if you want. You can have like so it's like a heat.
The one that you have, the one even the one you had to leak out of today, right?
Yeah, I could put that on 30 degrees if I want. Like, so in the winter, if it's cold, I can put it on.
Golly, what is that, man? What is it? That sound like what my friend is having. She's having that problem with hers, and I'm trying to think of what.
Yeah, Abhijit does this for a living. Big up Abhijit, bruv. He'll know.
Yeah,
but the one in the spare bedroom, that's never worked. I don't even know where the control is for that. Yeah, the one in my bedroom, that's worked maybe 4 or 5 times since I've been here in 4 years.
All right.
Yeah.
Time to call the landlady.
Yeah, but I called her and she's fixed it. She's got a couple of people to come around and fix it 4 times, that one. Fixed that one maybe 4 or 5 times. And it just break again. Don't work again. And I can't remember what they said last time was the problem with this one. But I don't really mind so much about the bedroom one, although that is the hottest room in the house. But I'm only in there to go to sleep because I just put a fan on. It's not a massive problem. But it's like when I'm working in here, mate, it's so flipping hot, Matt. It's like new AC market opportunity, mate. That lady's being cheap, mate. I ain't messing with her. She's Ukrainian, bruv. We ain't messing with any Ukrainians. Bless up Static as well. I'll pin that, brother. Thank you. Where is it? It's the heat exchanger condenser unit. It should be a drainage pipe. It's a shame my old man's not coming out here tomorrow because my mum's out here tomorrow. Shame my old man ain't coming because he'd have the whole fucking unit in pieces and rebuild it again.
Yeah,
he would. He'd take the whole thing apart and rebuild it. Yeah, and it'd be working perfect, never break again. When he was here last year, you know the push button on the toilet.
Yeah, he disassembled it.
Yeah, it went. It snapped. Yeah, so I was like, for God's sake, man. And I'm shit with all this car. I just can't be asked with it, mate. I've got another bathroom. So fuck that one. I was going the other one. He turns up, takes the lid off, takes it all out. He gets his blowtorch out. So what the fuck you got a blowtorch with you for?
So you driving around with a
That's
some old man shit right there. That's old man shit.
He put a little bag. He went down to his motorbike in the garage.
Yeah, this little man has a bag of tools like that. Then he's got a toy. He's sitting here doing this number right here. He's got his little stuff on, and he's going this number here. He's going.
Yeah. It's sitting there, and I was like, "Yo, don't burn it," because my phone was on the table. I was like, "Keep that away from my iPhone, bro."
He's starting the welding. He's going straight.
Yeah, he got a tiny little piece of metal, right? Well, he had a bit. It was quite a long. It was like it was a screw. No, it wasn't a screw. Sorry, a nail. It was a nail. So he saw the tip of the balls of the nail off. Yeah, and he's got noticed a little bit, so he had to saw that bit off. Then he's just welded it all together with the fucking blow. I was like, and that works perfect. It's never broke again. Yeah. Like, why would you even think of doing that?
Yeah, it's old man shit, man. That is.
Bro, I swear, he goes, "Let me just go down to my motorbike." Yeah, he goes, "I've got something that can fix this."
Listen, goes to his motorbike and has a toolbox on the motor. I guess it makes sense if he on a motorcycle, he might run into a situation where he need some tools or whatever to sort out.
Yeah, maybe to weld something back together if it's snapped. Or like, crazy, isn't it?
That's old man, bro.
He rode all the way down from near Scotland, wild camped in France. Just wild camping in the farms and the fields.
Is that at least they going down the pitch like that?
No. Unless at least he's just come on. Because he weren't starting.
I'm trying to see who's this right here on the ball here?
Maybe it was
okay, boy.
Oh, no, it was Elise. Yeah, the 23 Bowie, but I think that was Elise. Elise had just come on, I think. If they could stop fucking showing replays, we might actually be able to see who it is. All right, let me sort this timer out. One heat pump should be cool. 3 small mini split units. 2 of those go to different apartments. Big up JL, man. Come on. That's why I love you lot, man. You lot know everything about everything. It's great. Anytime we need any help, you lot are there. Always. Appreciate it. Bless up my sweetie Galen. Oh, yeah, Tim's got blocked yesterday. See you later, bruv. I had enough of him yesterday. I was like, see you later, bruv. Blocked him.
Lord have mercy.
If he behaves, he ain't blocked on the main, just on this one. He was on timeout for 24 hours on the main. Yeah, if he behaves, I might let him back. If I can figure out how to unblock him.
There's a company out there looking like he coaching a youth team. That's the youth team set up the way he dressed.
Yep. Oh, he was going mad earlier. Goalkeeper came running out, and Upper Mikado was running back towards his own goal. It was a through ball to Pavlidis. Yeah, and then he was about 35 yards out from his goal. He spanked it, and as he spanked it, Upper Mikano's run right in the line of the ball. It's hit his back and flew back towards the goal. It went about 10 yards over. The company was going mad. Yo, get these likes up, guys. I said I pay $200 a month for my AC bill alone. You're crazy, bro.
AC bill,
$200 a month. Bro, I don't even pay that for electric.
Oh man, my electric. I don't even want to talk about electric bill. Over here in the States, don't want to talk about that, bro. Come on, bro. You do too much shaking and baking. Let's go.
Big up to Leon as well. Yeah, she's here till the 5th. Bless up, bro. That's how I know it can get you a new AC. Roberto Dean, I tell you.
Yeah, my chronicle is 100% correct, bro. I own a house. Trust me. Gas and electric sucks, especially in the peak season. My gas bill was outrageous this past year.
I don't even have gas. It's all electric.
Yeah.
No, my water's included in the rent.
Yeah, see. Makes sense, man.
So I only have to pay the electric, but the electric's actually gone up. Right? The bill comes every 57 days. It's like basically every 2 months. And up until this year, it's been working out about 120 euros a month. So like about 240, 260 for the 2 months.
For 2 months, yeah.
Yeah. And then since this year, yeah, it's gone up to, for the 2 months, it's gone up to 340. So it's like 170 a month now. And I was speaking to someone the other day, and they're with the same company, and they said the same's happened with them. So
he almost got it in there. That was good. That was a good eye.
That was a good pass, wasn't it, nearly? Wee.
A company pissed off about something. He just told somebody to get up.
Yeah, he's had enough. Yeah, we need Elise on the pitch. Big up M10, bro. Hope you're well, man. Believe me and you, it's the best if Bayern win this. You'll thank me during the knockouts. We will see. They probably will win it. Northside will be in tears. We need
Did Boca play? Did they lose the game? Did they lose the game today?
No, they won their love. It's the same time.
Okay, so they playing the same. Oh, here we go.
They need to score. They need to score 5 more goals.
Oh my lord! Is that
should have scored? Yeah, that's dog shit.
How did he miss that?
He's missed twice today so far. That's the second now.
He could have rounded the goalkeeper.
He'll be coming off in a minute. When he missed a chance earlier, the fans in the crowd were going crazy at him. That's got to be a goal. Oh my god!
They got a big following over here too. Bayern Munich.
They're massive. People don't realize how big Bayern are.
Yeah, they got a really big following over here.
They're one of the most supported clubs on the planet.
I know quite a few Munich fans.
Yeah, Boca Juniors need 5 more goals. They need to win 6-0, and they need Benfica to lose, and then they qualify. And they're only 1-0 up against Auckland. They're about 20 shots. If they and the goal was an own goal. But yeah, they need to win. Oh, it's 1-1 now, is it? Wow. Auckland has scored. Auckland, mate. They've scored, have they? Yeah, well, that's Boca out then. Cooked. Oh, mate. Yeah, that is Elise. Elise is on. Who went off at half time for him then? Because I missed that.
Bro, he could have just laid that off.
Slap that. Oh, why did they're trying to walk it in, man? Look at this.
Right here. Just go to the left. Just go to the left and score.
Yeah, just round the goalkeeper. That's all he had to do. He's rubbish. Good save, though. All he had to do is either do a little body feint and slap it through his legs, or sit him down and then round him, or just round him. Big up to Duke as well. I was planning on doing watching the Chelsea game. Probably swerve it if you're not doing a watch along. I don't know if I can be bothered. I've got to be up early, mate.
Yeah, you got to get them off from the airport.
Yep.
Malaga.
That finished at what, 5?
Yeah, you'll be by the time you do it, you'll be exhausted, man.
Yeah, I'll be done by. Yeah, I'll be asleep by 6. Got to be there 5 hours later. Yeah, F that. Have a nice sleep tonight. Very nice sleep.
Yeah, it is hot, bro. It is a scorcher. Today is a scorcher. Feels like 110. That's what the heat index is, 110. So it feels like 110 degrees outside. It feels all like. I'm so glad I work.
At least your aircon works.
Oh yeah. Knock on some wood. Don't jinx me, man. Knocking on wood. What's his name again? Old man. Get ready to come on. This fell on the left. He looks old, man. Look at that gap. Look at that in the back of his
head. Yeah. Look at that. Yeah. He's doing the comb over the Bobby Charlton.
Yeah, man. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that right there, man. Just going to the.
Yeah, mate. I'm not far behind. I've just not got that bald patch.
Yeah.
It's like, when it gets to that point, I'll have to shave it all off and start wearing baseball caps.
Yeah.
I've just got the big forehead at the minute. I ain't got the bald patch yet. Yo, bless up, Tao, bro. 1 second, mate. I'm just sending this text to someone. Hang on.
Well, take him 101. Take him, man. Come on, man. You could have took the man. Oh, it's a goal. Oh, he misses it.
That was a touch as well, wasn't it? As he missed, man.
I mean, he put himself right where he needed to be.
That little subtle touch was class. And then he all he's got to do is just slap that across goal. Oh, yo, Tao, love. Hey, already, yeah? Yo. And you know what? That's actually more as well than I worked it out. That's crazy. Yeah, about 300 and something more. Mad. Oh, bless. Right, Upper Maguire is going off, guys. And Tar is on. Oh, wow. Johnny Cardoso is going to Atletico Madrid, guys. Transfer fee and package. So that means add-ons. If you're not as smart as Fabrizio Romano, guys. Will be sealed in the next 24 hours. Johnny Cardoso, that's a market opportunity right there. That is a market opportunity. That is somebody that could play in midfield for Arsenal, guys. Matty, fellow American, good player, right?
It's another one.
Another one. What did I say yesterday? What did I say yesterday, guys? What did I say yesterday? I swear these men know I know.
Yeah, look at that. Look at
Ajax have agreed a deal to sign Raul Moro for a total package worth over 12 million euros, which is 10 million pounds, 10.5 million, with add-ons included.
Lee, they'll tell you there's no.
We should have signed both of them, by the way.
Yeah, 2 players for the price of
Matty,
one.
how long have we been sitting there fucking saying about this Raul Moro and Johnny Cardoso, bruv?
Yeah.
Right, look at the settings for that stadium. That looks stunning. Where's this being played? Is that Seattle?
Let me see. I missed it. I haven't seen the whole. I would assume
the backdrop looked amazing when they panned out from the side.
Yeah, I would assume that's Seattle by the color of the seat. Look. No, they're in Charlotte. Okay, they're in Charlotte.
Oh, yeah, that's Charlotte. Okay.
Yeah, I've been to that stadium. That's where I went and saw Arsenal play that year when we played Fiorentina.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks really nice, that stadium.
Yeah, they did some. I think they're doing upgrades to the stadium, if I'm not mistaken. Charlotte, as a matter of fact, I think they actually.
All the backdrop with a tower.
Yeah,
tower
Charlotte's a nice place.
Skyscrapers, it looks really nice.
Yeah, real nice. Home of Ric Flair, man. Charlotte, North Carolina.
Woo! Yep. The Boca game suspended, is it? Why?
Probably fighting.
yeah, it has been suspended as well. I've just seen it.
Probably got the fighting flares.
yeah, they've said that. F this. We're not playing anymore.
Shot, left foot.
That's in Nashville. Boy, 1-1. Northside Tears. So this is being played in Nashville. Nashville is where the Boca game is. Is there a thunderstorm or something?
He's offside.
Nah, I think Kane might have been offside. He weren't off.
Wow.
Kane might have been offside. Let me have a look. Fucking hell, I thought that was Matisse in the crowd.
He did look like Matisse.
He did, didn't he?
Kane is off.
Yeah, Kane's off.
No, he's off. Somebody's off. Left foot.
Yeah, Kane's offside. Kimmich ain't offside. Kimmich shot from outside the box. Did it touch Kane? If not, he might be interfering with the eye line of the goalkeeper.
Joshua.
Another market opportunity, man.
Kane's starting to look old now.
Kane's saying I was running away from the shot. There, they've ruled it out.
Kane is starting to show his age now.
He is, isn't he? He is.
Was he 32?
I was Harold.
I think Kane's about 32.
How old is Lord Harold Kane?
You see in his face now.
Harry Kane, mates. As soon as I type in Harry, it comes up Potter. Harry Kane. 31. Flipping out.
Yeah, he's almost there.
He's got a lot of mileage on the clock, though, hasn't
he? Yeah. Luckily for him, he's never had to rely on pace.
Mm.
So basically, he just puts himself in the right position.
He's 32 in July. So this game that's being suspended, is that because of adverse weather or something? Is it a chance they could have a hurricane or a lightning storm or something?
What's the weather in Nashville? Nah.
Oh, big up everyone locked in, man. Leave the trophies alone, Harold. Yeah, Bayern have been awful, but it's looking like they don't really give a shit. I can't lie. Charlotte's fire. Big up Chike, bro. So a few weeks ago, beautiful city, very affordable, nice people. Got the Carolina Panthers, even though they're useless now, but great city. Now, it does look nice.
What? Yeah, see what Sane.
Look at the state of this Sane, bruv.
He is a shell of himself. Look at this. He's a shell of himself. Look at this.
Look at the state of this Bayern team. What are they doing?
They look like us.
Yeah. And this Benfica team is not very good. Let's be real with it.
No, that's why I was like, this is Benfica now. You know, Benfica is prone to capitulate. Yeah, they'll be making a couple of signings because they need to freshen it up over there. That's a foul. Looks like it. Now that looks like a foul almost.
Whoops.
Ultimate. There we go.
Yeah, what sort of ending going to do? What are you going to do? Company are coming and weigh you in, bruv.
You say, man, I know about you, man. I dealt with you in the Premier League. I know about you, man.
Yeah, I do nice skates in the Prem every week.
Yeah, I know about your wicked ways, man. I know about your wicked ways. Kane trying to sell it. He's trying to say, I'm not going to not let you do it. All right, this is it. Oh, off the post. They did everything right off the post.
Would have been a great finish.
Yeah. That's how I like to see the game played right there. Boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, one touch passing.
Yeah, that's it there. Slid him through. He was off anyway. He was off.
Yeah.
He was off.
Yeah, half a yard. Bayern win, Boca will know what goals they need. To be fair, I think they need 6 anyway. So, they needed to win 6-0. So I think when it's 1-1, so I think they still need 6. Kane's going, he pulled my arm, ref. He pulled my arm. Probably wasn't enough contact for you to go down, though, was it, Harry? Somebody pulls your arm in the supermarket, you ain't going to fall over, are you?
You crazy, man.
That's true. Look how easily they fall over. They're all cheats, mate. They are, aren't they?
Yeah, that's I call it striker. The striker's cheat, man.
That game when we was watching Conceição yesterday. Yeah, and he was rolling around in the penalty box and he kept looking at the ref, rolling around, talking to the ref. Bro, there was nothing wrong with him, man. So, bro, just get up. Anyone worth getting from Leon? Big up, Punky. Yeah, Fofana.
Yeah,
remember the guy that came off the bench?
That's the dude that chefed up United, right?
That's it, off the bench. That winger, left winger, market opportunity right there. Benfica in here. Shoot. Nope.
This should be a full frontal attack right here. No, it's bad. Harry out on the wing. But look at that pass. Look at this. Keep his run. He did keep his run going.
Yeah, Kane's passing.
Oh, that's what you call it. He's no way he's getting to that.
Yeah. Kane's passing is very underrated. He's an unbelievable passer in the ball. His vision's class. Company's had enough. Who did he play for? We were linked to him 3 years running. Who was it he played for? Is it Ajax? This ref cam kills me, man. Look at it.
I actually wish they had this in the Premier League just to shut up Top Gunners. Because you can actually see stuff from right there. And then you see it from his perspective. So he's actually explaining what he sees.
Yeah, give a bit more clarity, I suppose. We're obviously watching this on mute, guys. Can you actually hear? Look, all the players crowded around him. Can you actually hear what the players are saying? So obviously, I got it on mute. Could you hear what Kane was saying and what the ref was saying to them? Because that way, yeah, if that's the case and that you can hear him, yeah, bring that shit into the Prem straight away.
They said, "Nah, you can't hear."
Oh, no, we need to be able to hear him.
Yeah, that'd be great.
If you could hear him, that'd be amazing. Because this ref cam's a little bit off key at times, yeah. But if you could hear him, that'd be sick. Because then you watch how quick some of these players shut their mouth because now they know that the whole world will be able to hear what they're saying. Replace VAR with female refs. They won't mess decisions up. Do you know what they won't do? Yeah, they won't crowd around the woman ref. See that the other day.
Yeah.
And she was quality. I thought that was Odegaard. Who's he calling a wanker? Did you see him, mate?
Yeah.
I said that.
He's talking about you. He's like, I'm watching this Lee Gunner right now.
Yeah, I'm watching this league guy. He's a right wanker. And it is putting his head in a nice bucket. Yeah, Almeida's not too bad from Leon either.
Yeah, these South American teams, bro, they like, y'all think this hot, man? They're like, y'all think this hot? We'll show you hot, bro.
And we've got Palmeiras versus Botafogo next round.
Ooh.
That's going to kick off.
You got actually got two league opponents.
Yeah, that's going to kick right off.
Two rivals for this year. I think they've been battling at the top for the last couple of years. So yeah, that'll be interesting there. Damn, that sucks because I was hoping you can get them. You know, they see each other later on instead of having to see each other right away.
Mm-hmm.
Because I've enjoyed watching European teams go up against the Brazilian team.
Yeah, Botafogo now to do a dirty low block as well. Yeah, Bellingham would get suspended. So would some of our players for the way they crowd the ref. We need the audio though. That if they bring that in and you can hear what the ref's saying to the players and vice versa, that would stop half of this crap in every game.
They'd actually play.
Yeah, they'd stop moaning.
Look at the view. That's it there.
Yeah, that's beautiful. Look at that. Yeah, that's nice, man. Is that the sea in the background?
No, it's no sea. It's just this. Are we talking sea or city? Yes, the city. Yeah, downtown.
No, sea. There's not got a beach or anything. No. I need a beach, mate.
It's downtown. There is a beach in the area, but not there.
Yeah. No, it looks nice though, doesn't it? Really nice. It looks really clean and tidy.
It is clean town. They I remember walking from my hotel to the game. It's actually bumped into the troops.
Oh yeah. I remember you said. Just bopping down the street and there's troops probably smoking a spliff. What is he? Was he smoking a spliff? You're allowed to smoke it in that state. Troops is taking the piss, mate. Just bopping down the street with a big spliff on the gun. No, that guy, bro.
I remember, and it was
he's
like
a menace.
It was like this big too. It's like the biggest Cheech and Chong shit. I said, "Damn, bro, it's a big ass blunt."
Troops is a menace, man. So what's the comeback if you get caught smoking that in that state? Is that jail time or?
No, he get a misdemeanor.
Yeah,
he get a misdemeanor. They give him a slap on the wrist. As long as you weren't driving or something like that, he'd be all right.
So he wouldn't get a fine or anything, no?
He might get a fine. Yeah, he might get a fine.
They just take the spliff off you.
Cam said, "Am I going to the World Cup game?" Yeah, man. I'm going to, hopefully I'll work one. But if not, then I'm planning on trying to go to him if the tickets is not too outrageous. I mean, I had a budget in mind of what I wanted to spend. I'm like, if it's more than that, then I'll be doing a watchalongs with Lee next summer.
Big up McChronicle. Oh, that was the river in the back shot, was it?
Yeah, yeah, it's real, yeah.
Yeah, it looked nice. It looked really nice, man. Man said, "You want to see it clean inside his city? Go San Francisco." No, bruv, I already know you're trolling.
No.
I already know he's trolling.
They tell him to go to Philadelphia.
No. Ain't that where they're all on that? What's it, fentanyl or whatever it's on?
Yeah, the ski at row.
Oh, yeah, I've seen videos on YouTube, and they're just all like standing in the street like that.
Yeah.
Like, bro, what the hell is going on? Like, that's crazy.
I was watching this one video, man. This one cat, and he was telling this story. He was like, "Yeah, man. You know, I used to be in a band," and he said, "Man, I never did crack cocaine." He said, "I never did that." He said, "You know why I never did it?" He said, "How did he not score that?" He said, "Man, this brother came in and he said, man, I got some shit right here, man." He said, "It's better than sex." Dude said, "Hell no, I don't want none of that." He said, "Because I know ain't nothing better than that."
No. That's funny, mate. No. Yeah, stay real clear of that shit, man. Anyone says that, steer clear.
That's what he said. He said, if it's better than that, I damn sure don't want it. These niggas say nothing better than that.
Oh, shit.
Ooh, shit. Oh, my goodness.
That's funny, man.
It was an old dude, man. Oh, man. How's Bayern not scored a goal here? They're gonna get scored on the counterattack.
It's either going to end up 2-0 or
1-1.
Bayern are going to scam their way to getting a result. And if Bayern score the equaliser, Benfica are fold.
I hope they hold on for Northside's sake. Yeah, you know you'll lose.
Oh, I'd be losing this shit.
Renato Sanchez. Didn't he play for Bayern at one time?
Yeah.
I remember they thought he was gonna be like the next big thing.
The next wonder kid.
Yep, but didn't quite pan out for him that way. Well, not a bad player, but it just never panned out for him.
Yeah, he played for PSG as well. Do you know he reminds me of his career? Do you remember Lassana Diarra that played for us?
Yeah.
Played for Chelsea, us, PSG, Real Madrid. Yeah, played for some big teams, big clubs. Just never really done it. Good player, just never really reached the heights they should have. And he played for Portsmouth as well.
So I says he is being booed.
Wow, he ain't getting superior player of the match then.
Inferior player. Look at that right there.
How'd you miss that? Even if you're slipping over, you got to score that.
And you got to step into that and strike that, man. You got to step into that.
Yep.
Yeah, you saw that, Lee. Same
this
thing.
Otamendi, bro. I swear down, this Otamendi's a clown. And the manager's just like, yeah, just go away, bro. Just go away. Renato Sanchez, stinker and hooked.
What? Lee, did you see that? Did you see that casual? Did you see that just then?
He just fell over.
Well, it was before that. How casual the pass was, just like the man. He got
oh, no, I didn't see that.
Yeah,
no, so I was texting.
He just passed it right to the guy. Just kicked it right to him. Yeah, they're playing like, man, it's too fucking hot.
They're just like looking at the timer thinking, get me out of here.
It's too fucking hot. That's what they think. It's too hot.
It's hot though. All right, big up to Nadir as well for the super chat, bro. I can't wait for the Juve game. 100% serious lineup. When do they play? When do Juve play their next game? Because whoever wins that tops the group.
It's got to be Friday. It's got to be probably Thursday or Friday.
So let's have a look, mates. Thursday night, 9 p.m. So yeah, tomorrow 9 against Man City.
I'm gonna have to miss that because I got to work. I got to travel on Friday. I'll miss that game.
It's Thursday.
You say 9 o'clock?
It's tomorrow, Thursday. Now, what day is it today? Tuesday.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's Thursday. Thursday it is.
Thursday, I'm gonna miss that. Wait a minute,
no.
Thursday.
Yeah, Thursday, 9 p.m.
Yeah, I won't be able to make that one. Drive early Friday morning.
Real Madrid play at 3 in the morning on Friday morning in Salzburg. PSG into Miami Sunday. Palmeiras Botafogo Saturday. Oh, that's good. There's 2 games on Saturday, 2 games Sunday. Game Monday. Yeah, Lyon got relegated, guys, for anyone who didn't see it earlier. They have been relegated, but they can appeal it. We will be there. Bless up, Galen. Come on. Most likely, David, I'm not. Most likely, I'm not. It's in 4 hours. F that. Did he try and lob the keeper? Oh, man. Big up to Oliver as well. Hope you well, mate. Yeah, Messi's back against PSG. Wait, that's going to be interesting. They probably will get slapped. Big up to Todd. Hope we don't get Madrid in the last 16. We played them 4 times. Twice in 24. Twice in a playoff a few months ago. Do you know what I'm saying? You have to win the group, I think. Well, it depends on their result as well.
Yeah, he might. Hey, he might very well bite somebody. Remember, he almost bit his teammate this year.
Yeah.
He started right. Yeah.
Oh shit! His goal the other night was quality.
Yeah, he turned around and got ready to bite his teammate and realized it was him. The damn vampire.
That guy's off his nut, mate. He ain't wired up right. I swear there's something wrong with him.
That's why I think I told you. I swear he got bit by a dog or something as a child.
Or a bat.
Yeah. Bit him, man, and he's got this thing about biting.
This little phobia or something.
Yeah.
So every time you see something near him, he's like, ah.
All right.
I'm gonna empty this ashtray real quick and get a beer, yeah?
Yep.
That's got to be a goal.
Nope.
Straight to the keeper. Jesus Christ.
They have at least had 15 chances here. At least 15 to put the ball in the back of the net. At least. Here we go again. Nothing. Corner. Patrick, they say lightning in the area. Lightning in the area. Matt, do you think the Haller injury? Yep, absolutely. I think if Halliburton played the game, it would have been much closer. Than it probably been a 50-50 ordeal. Yeah, they did put the ball in the back of the net. It was offside, but yeah, they did put it in there. Let's see. I think there's another goal in this. I think this is another goal in this. See here, what we got here. We're gonna cross it in. Nope. Nope. And here's the counter. Here comes the counter. But he doesn't have anybody. He has nothing. Nothing to go. So he's got to go back. He's gonna lob it forward and give it back to Bayern. And back on the attack, Bayern goes. Do I like the Durant trade? It's one of those ones where I have to kind of see how it works out. I mean, if he's still effective, but to what degree it is to help the Houston Rockets win a title or something like that, I would have to see how it pans out. There was another trade today. There was another trade. I think they said I heard Boston traded Drew Holiday today. It's that time of the year. All right, here we go. Here we go. Nothing. Look at that right there. Look at that. Look at Sané. Look at Sané. Yeah, that's why he's out of there. Look at that right there. Look at and the kids. I gotta throw it back. I gotta throw it back. Oh, kids say I gotta throw it back. Yeah, he's in Galatasaray. He's over in Turkey now. He's not even thinking about this anymore. He ain't even playing like he can. There's the old man Di Maria, the old god. What a career. What a career. Gaiva. Guye. This Charlotte's not that far from me. Well, for me, it's not. If I told you how far it is, you'd be like, Jesus Christ, that's a hell of a drive. But it's not.
How far is how many hours?
4. Oh, this Sunday. Sunday, Lord! That's me. This is like watching Enquetia. This is like watching Enquetia.
What is wrong with this guy?
This is like watching Enquetia.
This was the mystery German, apparently, Matt.
Leave the geezer alone.
This geezer is finished.
He is DONE, bro.
He's dusted. He could have had a hat trick today.
Yeah, he's a shell of his former self.
He is actually dusted.
Sonny 6-7 years ago was that easy. That's food in the look at this right here.
The run was perfect. The touch was perfect. He took too many touches. The first touch was immaculate. Then after that, just curl it. It was going wide anyway. Yeah, Sané at City buries that all day long.
Yeah, this is like the brother here said in the chat. Them injuries, man, they have done a number on him. No worries.
Alone.
We're gonna have a couple of Arsenal players like that soon.
Yeah.
What was it I heard? I heard yesterday, man. It was something. It was something that I heard yesterday on that interview that you played, and I was like, man, that's crazy.
Was it when he texted his brothers and said that I'm up against Douay? Wait, where's he going?
Yeah, he was saying he was already hurt, and then he told him that I got to go up against Douay and all that.
He told his brothers, and then the coach said to him it still hurts in the warm up for the second leg.
Yeah, that's it.
Whilst you're on the pitch.
Yeah. That's it.
And he said, yes, it still hurts, but I'm all right. I'm fine. At that point, take him out of there, Matt.
Yeah.
But he couldn't because Ben White weren't fit enough to play the game. So then he'd have to put Partey at right back.
You hadn't heard anything from
and then he'll be putting in midfield.
Nobody else have you seen put the whole excerpt of that interview up anywhere. Yeah, no, it's clandestine. Nobody had said anything about it.
No, you had a couple of little copy and pastes, but not the whole thing.
Jesus.
Yeah, Yasser as well. Bless up Yasser and all the guys. Yeah, and Draco that was in the chat yesterday. There was a few others as well that were translating as well. So yeah, it was good.
Yeah,
it was good. Because that shit like that, yeah.
That's just journalism. That's actual journalism. That's how it's supposed to be. You're supposed to be.
And they're a rap group.
Yeah.
They're a music group.
I mean, yeah, you got rappers out here getting better stories than
Mate, I don't know if you actually watched it or just listened to it, yeah? But
yeah, I was listening.
You could, if you see their faces, they're sitting there and they're like,
I saw that part. I saw
"What?"
that part. They were like, "Are you kidding me?" But
Yeah.
the heavy set guy was kind of sitting there like, shouldn't he was asking the question like, "Well, shouldn't well,
Yeah, what did he say to him? Shouldn't you be resting or something like that, wasn't it? Shouldn't you be resting up or something? It was like, I wanted to play. There he goes, and I went on an overlap in training. Well, look at that guy in the Spurs shirt. He goes, I went to overlap Saka. Yeah, 8 minutes of stoppage time, by the way. He goes, and when I was slowing down, it really hurt. He goes, it was all right running, but it was when I was slowing down and stopping and walking. He goes, I walked off the pitch. Yeah, and I said, the manager said to me, yeah, be careful, look after yourself, you're in. Look after yourself, we need you. That's in the training session before the game. That's the only training session he took part in the day before.
Look after
you're in. We need you. We need you. He couldn't walk, brother. He said he had his head down, and he didn't want to look at his teammates, and he didn't want to look at the manager.
That's why he said that I was in pain, but the manager couldn't see it.
Yeah.
Now this
yeah. Man said he had his head down when he was walking off that pitch. He was really in pain, and the manager goes, "Look after yourself. You're in. We need you." Bullshit, man.
If he's saying this, well, guess who else? You got other players that's suffering like this. Yep. He's the only person that just spoke out about it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true. It's the only one that said anything.
Lord have mercy.
This lot couldn't finish a wank. Like, honestly, what is going on here?
Yeah, nobody mentioned it. No top gunners mentioned that whole thing there with Temple.
Nope.
Not one. Especially the whole interview. The whole interview.
No, all they've done is just copy and paste a couple of little quotes, tiny little quotes.
Normally you get special report.
Yeah, you'd get Ornstein copy and pasting it, putting out the link for the to watch it. You'd have Fabrizio taking some of the quotes. None of them, not a single one. This is how you know that these journalists are all working with the club. They're indirectly. They're not working for the club, but you know that they've been told don't put any of that out. He's probably been told off as well. He's probably had a fine for that.
Who are you talking about? Timberland? Oh, Timberland.
Although to be fair,
I said Timberland.
Timberland. Like maybe if he wore Timberland boots, he would have been all right. Do you know what I mean?
They could have gave me more Timberland boots on the pitch. Yeah.
But do you know what though? Surely the club had to sign that that interview off.
Look at the baby. Look at the baby.
Yeah. Surely the club had to say, yeah, you can go ahead and do that interview. Maybe
I think they okayed the interview, but I think that portion, he was like, I'm going to just have to say it. And I think
it's quite clearly his friends, isn't it?
And it's not in English. That's the other thing. It's not in English.
He could just say it got lost in translation.
Yeah, exactly. But
although AirPod Albert is Dutch.
Yeah, I was going to say, but
he's Dutch, isn't it?
Yeah, he's Dutch. But once Dutch starts speaking, they're going to tell you anything. They're going to say whatever it's on their mind. So.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, they're proper. They don't give a shit. They'll say what exactly. They're like the Australians as well. They don't give a shit, and the Italians,
and the Brazilians.
Yeah.
Oh, this got to be it.
Come on. No. Look at the state of this finishing. This is embarrassing. Bayern Munich should be ashamed of themselves. As the other game got back underway. Have a look. Club World Cup, mates. No, it's still not underway yet. Oh, result. I don't have to go airport tomorrow. Just going to get a train. Happy days.
You doing LAFC then, man?
It's looking like it, isn't it? Oi, nearly. So yeah, LAFC Flamengo and ES Tunis Chelsea. Yeah, I could potentially do them then.
The Flamingo is gonna cook tonight.
Let's have a look at the group. Let's have a look at the groups. I think Chelsea are through. No, they're not, but they will get through. Yeah, Flamengo. Yeah, maybe I'll do both at the same time.
Mad Wakey.
Oh, mate. Yeah, maybe I'll just do the Flamengo game. LAFC are bottom as well.
No,
But they can still qualify. But they have to win. Look at the status of some of these crosses, man. And I think so they've got a -3 goal difference. If Chelsea lose, no, actually, no, they can't qualify. My bad.
Kids, look at the kids. The kid they're sitting on the bench having a field day.
Yeah, that was the one that called us a wanker, mate.
The white guys.
Yeah, LAFC are out.
Leave the white guys alone.
So, based on that, then Flamengo are through. Flamengo actually qualified. They have, haven't they? They've actually qualified already. I see the fixture. I think they're through.
Yeah, they won all their matches out there. Well, they won 2.
Oh, I think I froze. No, I ain't froze. What's happened here? Matches. What is this doing, man?
Is Thomas Muller? He's retiring after this game. After this, right?
Yeah, he's announced it already.
He's done with football, period, right?
Yeah, totally done.
Okay, yeah, I'm watching this game.
Yeah, I think he's totally done.
Yeah, I'm watching this and I'm like, yeah, he's got to be going home after this. He can't because he's done. He's done.
Yeah, Flamengo have already qualified and LAFC are out, so that's not even worth watching.
Yeah,
but the Chelsea game, whoever wins qualifies.
You know, some players they like to say they're retiring and they go play. You know, he'll be sitting over there at Houston Dynamo, and I was like, well, I thought he was retiring.
That's got to be a goal.
No,
nope, goal kick.
He needs to.
No, it's going to be corner.
Be hanging it up all across the board.
Yeah, facts. So yeah, the Flamengo game's not worth watching. They're through, and LAFC are out. So if ES Tunis beat Chelsea, Chelsea are out. If it's a draw, Chelsea win on goal difference.
So he wants to come to the MLS.
Oh my days! How have they missed that?
That's Kane, by the way, too.
How have they missed, Matt?
He
might just be washed, you know. He might be finished.
He's got that trophy.
Look at his face. Look at his face.
He can't even.
Look at the way he's looking at this Otamendi, bruv. I don't think he's mates with Otamendi. Kane is having a stinker.
Right off his chest. If you can put money on that for him to miss it that close.
And he even pushed Otamendi on the floor.
Yeah.
Look at the way he's looking back. Yeah, Kane might just be finished. Off his shoulder.
Yeah, that's it.
That's some 29 shit.
Look at this. This is why you play the games, Lee. They say this is why you play the games, man.
That's crazy.
I told you I had some juice. There's still a lot more left in the tank. I still got juice in the tank.
It's not Otamendi. I've never rated him, man.
He's always been a wind-up merchant. He's a wind-up merchant.
Most South Americans are when they play football.
He's a proper wind-up merchant.
He's the Argentine Sergio Ramos.
No,
without the clutch moments.
That's the Diego Costa on the defensive side of the ball. Proper wind-up merchant. Yeah.
Di Maria still going, man. Still bloody going. This guy's won a trophy every season he's played football, apart from one season that he spent at Man United.
Goalkeeper is the superior player of the match.
Market opportunity, guys. Where's he from?
True.
And that sounds like a Ukrainian name.
Yeah, he's got to be from over there.
Anatoly Trubin. That sounds like a Ukrainian name, guys. Or Eastern Bloc, somewhere around that area. It is somewhere around that area, surely, right? Where is he from? Yeah, look at that. It's from fucking Donetsk in Ukraine. How did I know that, bro?
Market opportunities.
That's a market opportunity right there.
We saw Morrow and Cardozo, Johnny Cardozo.
Go for 42 million euros with add-ons included for the pair.
What
that's
add-on?
crazy.
That's some Arsenal shit, yo. We need to get add-ons to the deal. Yeah, that's crazy. Crazy.
Mate, that's 2 problems solved straight away.
Right away.
You could play Morrow on the left. Yeah, that's the left wing problem sorted. And Cardozo walks straight into midfield.
Facts.
Unbelievable. And Cardozo is miles better than Mikel Merino. I can't believe it. Has this other game's restarted yet, guys?
I think it's about to. I think it's about to get back on the way, it looks like.
Cardozo, Betis. Let's have a look.
Yeah, it looks like it's starting to get ready to get back on the way.
Oh, happy days. I'll do the rest of that then. But yeah, I'm going to be here for the Chelsea game, guys. I don't have to pick my mother up anymore. See, she's self-sufficient, guys. She can get herself here. Where is it? Boca Juniors, mates. There it is. See, it's how football should be, Matty. Every game is on one channel.
Yeah, you don't have to go trying to go over here, go over there, go over here, go over there, go over here.
Nope.
Oh, he is. Oh yeah, he has had 1 or 2 cervezas, boy. He is.
Yeah.
he is. Look at it. Look at that brother has had some cervezas. That bro, he's had 1 or 2 of them. Cuz.
Man, he looked hammered.
Yeah, you can just look at him and tell, like, yeah, bro, he is feeling himself.
He put the hat on backwards. He thought he was cool, man.
That little piece of the ear, that number at the ear, yeah, he is. He has had 1 or 2 of the drinks.
Look at this. Johnny Cardozo played 46 appearances last season.
Look at this young lad right here. Look at this young lad right there.
He looks about 12. He looks about 12. Is that a Boca player? That's got to be a Boca player, surely. Yeah, it's in blue. No, Boca in yellow. See, oh, they've got a blue kit, though, haven't they? So maybe that's their training kit because he's on the bench. Yeah. Yeah, that's the Boca players.
Here it is.
Yeah, Johnny Cardozo appeared in 46 games last season. He got 4 goals, 1 assist, nearly 3.4k minutes, 36 games at DM, 4 games at CM. Oh, that's a nice stadium. Look at the backdrop. Yo, that's a sick football stadium.
Yeah. Nashville FC.
Is Nashville nice?
Yeah.
It's nice, yeah.
Real nice. Nashville's real nice, man.
Edison Cavani, mates.
Post-market opportunity. Post-market opportunity. He's seen a few things over there. Look at that. Look at the manager there. Look at the gaffer. He's seen.
Yeah, look at him. It's like, you better fucking win or I'm getting shot.
Yeah, he's seen 1 or 2 things, bro.
Yeah, you better score 6 goals or I'm getting fucking kidnapped. Harry Potter's happy, look. Their fans are always on smoke, aren't they? Always. These Boca fans are crazy, man.
All day.
I big up Final Boss, man. Said we've avoided playing Bayern and PSG for now. I big up young Des. Yeah.
You get feeling.
Yeah, bless up, I hope you're well, man. Big up Bobby. Arteta is in love with Rodrigo.
Yeah.
Big up Dinesh as well. Big up to Dinesh. Bless up, brother. I hope all is good. Had a workout on building on the building site where I work. Was on that Air India crash. Wow, that's sad times, man.
Sorry to hear that, brother.
Yeah, man, that's crazy. People enjoy your life here today, gone tomorrow.
Did you see that one? They had one dude that survived that.
One person jumped the window. He lives in England.
Wow.
Lives in Leicester. I don't know how high the plane was when he jumped, but it didn't even get to about. I think it went about 600 foot.
Well, he said, what if I can remember correctly, he said once it crashed, he said, he just happened to just think, well, I'm going out the window. He said, I'm going, and then he said when he jumped, went out the window, thought he was going to fall a long way. He just jumped out and hit the ground, like literally just hit the ground and crawled away.
That's unbelievable, isn't it? Yeah, the highest it went was 600 foot. But that's the thing, right? It's either jump. Yeah, the chances of surviving a plane crash are very slim. There's a market opportunity in the crowd, guys. Market opportunity in the white baseball cap. But yeah, the chances of surviving a plane crash are very slim, especially when it's just taken off like that. So it's either jump or you're gone, and take your chance. If you jump in it, you're gone anyway. So you might as well take a chance, and you got half a chance. Worst way is you lose a couple of limbs.
Look at this brother over here in the suit. What's going
on? The suit with the Adidas trainers. Matty, what the fuck?
That's a volunteer, man. Surely it's a volunteer. I got a buddy of mine that takes pictures for the soccer association, the youth soccer association. Yeah, he's actually a volunteer. So I know a lot of people who couldn't, buy a ticket, they sign up to be volunteer just so they could, be at the game.
That's crazy. Yeah, he's definitely on some work experience or something, or volunteering.
Gareth Vale.
See, that in Spanish is vale. Vale means okay. So if that's Boca player, isn't it? So his surname's okay.
Right out the gate. Oh,
yo, that should have been a goal. Well, that might be handball. A big up DJ Crane. His younger brother was sitting next to him as well. Wow. So he lost his brother. That's sad.
Yeah, that sucks.
That's fucked, isn't it? He jumped out when the plane crashed into the medical hostel building that came apart. Just very lucky. His brother sadly died. That's mad, man. That's fucked up, mate. Yeah, that's a bit sad. Very sad, in fact. Oh no, that's oh, hold on. That weren't a Boca player that came on. Oh, so Boca
yes, I guess it's
Boca are playing in the yellow and blue. Okay.
Yes, Auckland there.
So that's an Auckland player.
No, where's
Vale?
Where's Auckland? Where's that at?
New Zealand.
New Zealand, okay.
So his name's Cavani. Oh, Cavani got subbed.
There you go, Lee. Cavani.
Stinker. So one woman survived a 30-foot drop. She had memory loss and forgot the incident. Was that a German woman? I think I've heard that story before. I think she was German, isn't it? The chances of surviving a 30-foot drop.
Oh, no.
Because the air temperature, if you're falling, you're just dying.
Yeah.
It's so cold that high up, and you're free falling. Yeah, didn't she land in a load of trees or something? And she was there for a week and a half in the trees or something, just rummaging around for grubs and fucking berries and shit. I swear it was some German bird.
They had an incident this weekend where a hot air balloon came apart in Brazil. 21 people was in it, Lee. They went up with 21 people in a hot air balloon.
That's too many people.
Yeah.
Mate, maximum 5-6, right?
Yeah. 21 people in a hot air balloon, man.
The fuck did it even take off?
It's damn Hindenburg.
That's crazy. We're watching the Boca Juniors game. It got suspended.
We flipped over to the Boca. We got extra time.
56. In fact, let me change the badges and the timer and that. Timer's still going. You know. Let's change the timer. We'll change the badges, mates.
Still in. Yep, still in.
That was a good cross.
Oh. Hold on just a second, Lee. I'll be right back.
Yeah, man. Yo, smash these likes up, man. Nearly 700 in here. Northside's had a peaceful evening because they've Benfica have won. So we've left him alone. Right. Sort the badges out. There's the Auckland badge. Auckland logo. What's this doing? Fuck's the Auckland badge? There we go. Got it. Boca Juniors. Yeah, get these likes up as well. Matt, his link's pinned as well in the live chat. Oh, yo, goal. 2-1. 2-1, guys. I'm trying to find this fucking badge. Is he onside? Well, it might be handball. There's the Boca badge. Right. Yeah, that's going to get ruled out, I think. Yeah, I see that. Ansu Fati's going to Monaco. They're giving the goal. Are they giving the goal? No, they're VAR in it. Why don't I just tell him this fucking handball? Save all this poncing around. Robbed. Boca. Robbed. All right. See, look, I don't even need to leave my house. Don't even need to leave my house, brother. The lady has just texted me and said, your top up's due tonight at midnight. So now I'm just going to wire her €10. Happy days. Another 50 gig of data. Lovely. Unlimited calls. Beautiful. So on it, man. The ice is nearly gone, mates. The ice is nearly gone. Or use Wi-Fi calling, true. To be fair, I don't call anyone. So I'm kind of good. I don't really call anyone. And if I do, I just do it on WhatsApp. Just do it on WhatsApp, mate. There's Morrow Baller. I support United, but some of my friends over here in the Netherlands support Ajax. Apparently, they bought him 12 million. Yep, Baller, bruv. I mentioned him yesterday. And bless up for helping with the translation yesterday as well, my friend. Big up, my friend. Much appreciated. But yeah, he's a proper player, mate. For left side or right side, he's quick, but not like rapid quick. But he's got a little burst over 5-10 yards. Mad techie. Mad techie as well. He don't score a fuck ton of goals, don't score loads of goals or anything like that. But bro, he's a very, very good player, mate. A very good player. 12 million euros, a bargain. That's with add-ons as well. That's including the add-ons. Big up Dan O as well. Morrow was unreal against that. He was unreal. Bro, he's a very good player. Listen, Dan, you watch the league as well, innit? Osasuna fan, bro. So yeah, he is very good. The plant eater. DJ, you're fun. Nah, bless up, brother. No, I appreciate the help yesterday, honestly. Thank you very much, man. Right. Right. Yes, big up views, brother. What are you saying? Oh, man. Yeah, Napoli are doing some good business. I said you're obsessed with football, mates. Get a life. I'm joking. I know you are. Otherwise, you'd be blocked. That's just how we roll. Hope everyone's having a wonderful evening. Leave me alone. Bayern lost on purpose because scared of the mighty Chelsea. All right, well, you better beat ES Tunis, mate. Otherwise, then what? Imagine you don't qualify. We will be there as well. I'm doing that game now. Clocked like a hostile transfer window. Facts. Chelsea's route to the final, Benfica, Palmeiras or Botafogo. Yep, you're definitely going out. Yeah, Pio, both teams are buying players. Proof it don't take time. Mad, isn't it? But I'm on the Boca game now. Benji's only just got here, bruv. I'm on the Boca game. Says it on the screen, bruv. I'm not back on the main channel, bro, later. Nah. I'll do this one. I'll chill out for a little bit. Need to have a little tidy up. Hang some washing out. And yeah, and I'll be back. Unless I fall asleep. Oh, God. Should be right, though. We will be there. Well, maybe if I go on the main channel, it'll keep me awake. Yeah, maybe I could do an emergency meeting because Johnny Cardoso is going to Atleti for 30 million euros, including add-ons, and Raul Moro is going to Ajax for 12 million, including add-ons. 2 players we should have signed. Unbelievable. Big up to Paul. Apparently, trains are safe. Planes are train. I'll start that again, shall I? Apparently, planes are safer than trains. I don't really know the stats, to be fair. Cardoso rejected Spurs. I'm not surprised, bro. All right, bless up, hubby, Galen. Bless up, hubby. Come on, bless up. This is what it is, though. Nobody's done it. They're trying to hide it. They're trying to push it under the carpet, brush it under the carpet like they always do. So yeah, that's why we're here. Big up to him. Go on the main. Get 2 guests, make it easier. Yeah, maybe that might work. As they link to Tottenham. Who links him to Tottenham? Probably Ben Jacobs. $1,788 since last won a trophy. That's a disgrace, isn't it? Lee Gunner investigates. Oh, that's slap. Yeah, Leon have been relegated. We can appeal it though.
I want you to
go on, mate.
You said Arsenal have 17. Was it 17? How many?
1,788 days without a trophy.
What a trophy. That's just a trophy. That's a trophy. That's not you say about a trophy.
Just any trophy.
A trophy. A trophy. Oh man, it was a big dust up. I was at lunch. I was listening to the 12th Man. Did you see that today? Did you see the 12th Man today with Potts and Jez and all that? And it was Potts, Northside, Jez, D, and the African. And Jez said, I'm paraphrasing. He said, yeah, we're not something along the lines of we're not really doing good at all. We're not good at all. And so then they were like, what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? So then the African goon goes, he said, I know it was. He said, Jez said, well, Spurs, they had a better season than we did. They're better than us, something along that line. And the African goon said, well, I mean, yeah, they had a more successful season. And I was like, well, that's saying that they had a better season. They had more talent.
This is what they do, man.
A cute way of saying this.
What's the aim? What's the aim of the game? It's success.
To win.
It's success and to win.
Yeah. Yeah. Some form of success.
Mate, I'm telling you right now, yeah. If Man United go and sign Gyökeres and then Bremu, with Mateus Cunha already there and Bruno, who's stat pads for fun, they might actually be right on us next season.
Yeah, I told
because unless we got something up our sleeve, which we normally don't.
I told Nonsky, I said, don't be surprised if you're not hanging around next year. And I said they're not in Europe at all, so they can just consist.
So I'm saying
they can just chill out.
One game a week.
Yeah.
One game a week, no distractions. There might be a problem if they sign Gyökeres. If they don't sign Gyökeres, then I think they're a bit. I don't know. Like, Mateus Cunha's decent and Bremo's decent. They ain't going to win anything, I don't think. But neither are we. And this is what makes me laugh when these fans sit there, Matty, on these shows, on their Twitter accounts and all of this and that, yeah. And they sit there and go, no, we had a better season. They had a more successful season. Oof. What's the fucking difference, mate? Who was it I was listening to earlier? That was it. It was Potts and LB. I caught about 5 minutes of Flowers waffling absolute bollocks. Absolute nonsense. So, I opened up YouTube because I wanted to go and watch the rest of Spanion's last vlog where he went up Mount Everest.
Yeah.
Right? And then fucking the first video that pops up, he was live. Yeah, so I was like, okay, cool. Let me see what this is saying because it's got LB and down on it. And the first thing I heard was, do you think that Tottenham have had a better season than Arsenal? So Potts goes, yeah. They won a trophy. He goes, so would you have taken, Flowers asked this, would you take the last 5 years of Tottenham, and then he read out where they finished, or the last 5 years of Arsenal? He went, well, who's won the most trophies in that last 5 years? He goes, Tottenham. So he goes, I'm taking their trophy then. Then LB says the same. Then LB, big up LB, asked Flowers and said to him, in the last 3 seasons, who's been better, Arsenal or Man United? Do you know what? Flowers twisted it, and this is how slick he is, and none of his comments cottoned onto it, because this is how fucking this guy finesses people. He thinks he's so smart.
Wordsmith.
Do you know what he said? He goes, yeah, but football didn't just start 2 years ago, and it's not ending. Like if football was this and that, and then he just bamboozled. In fact, I've got to find the clip, mate. Let me go for a piss. Yeah, I didn't record it, but I'll find where it is. Yeah, I'll find where it is. Yeah, because I'm like, what? The way he bamboozled it, I was just like, but you haven't answered LB's question, bruv. But that's what he does. And then he starts doing this. Oh, well, anyway.
It's in down with rain now, boy.
Oh, yo, look at that. Well, I'll be 2 minutes. If that.
Yep.
Now I'm going to find it. I'm going to find this clip.
Chat, what you saying? What you saying? What you saying, chat? Rain, rain, rain. Oh, that's a welcome sight, man, in Nashville. Wait a minute. Did the sprinklers come on? Did the sprinklers? Yeah. Lee, wherever you at, come here, Lee. Come, look. Look at this. Look at this. The sprinkler system just came on the team. The sprinkler system. I thought it was rain. Somebody's gonna get fired tonight. They got it cut off. That's funny. That is comedy. Oh no, they might have cut it on just to cool the pitch down. That could very well be why they did, to cool it down, because it's probably hot as hell down there on the pitch. The World War III drill. Ooh. Oh no, man! They might have cut it on just to cool the pitch off, man. Because I tell you, man, down there on that pitch, it's a different ball game. It's hot down there. Yeah, it is hot down there. Yeah, that's gonna be that heat next year for the World Cup. Yeah, that heat is gonna be serious, especially out west. How do I think they can improve it for the World Cup? I think that's the time differential. They've got to figure out how to schedule these games to where, and I'm sure the crowd's gonna be bigger. And they still got to sort this ice shit out, man. Because you can't be having that kind of stuff going on, man, with a major international tournament like that. It's chaos. So hopefully all of that stuff will be sorted out, and people will be able to afford to go to games. I think the cost of games need to come down. Because a buddy of mine was telling me he went to the World Cup in Qatar, and he was saying it was peanuts to go to the game. I couldn't believe it because he went to every game. The guy I play ball with, and I was just like, how are you going to these games? He said tickets wasn't that expensive. And then he looked up Club World Cup tickets, and he was like, this is outrageous. And I told him this is outrageous. But hopefully everything will be sorted out by this time next year, which I would assume it is. Normally, they have these test runs of tournaments right before World Cup. So normally they'll improve everything that needs to be fixed, and everything goes off fine. So I mean, we all heard about the chaos for Qatar, and we saw how that turned out. So we'll see. Do I think the United States will? What do I think the United States in the Gold Cup? Yeah, they're not going to beat Mexico. They're not going to beat Mexico. If they do it, great. But I just based off of the fact that they really hadn't played much of anybody, I'm just not going to surprise. As soon as they touch, halfway decent competition, they'll fold like a wet cloth. Soon as they do it, yeah. I'm not even entertaining them winning the World Cup. That is, they'll be good to do come second in the group at the way they're looking. Says Matty, how comes Berta isn't getting in negotiations? Everyone's saying no to Arsenal. Why is that, bro? Well, it's these wages, man. They look at these wages. Me and DJB, if you hadn't had a chance, go look. Me and DJB talked about this yesterday on this channel. These wages, man. One of the biggest problems that we have is whoever we go to wants to get paid what Havertz is getting paid. And so because of the situation we're in, you're probably telling guys that, no, we can't. Well, we're kind of, stretched thin when it comes to what we can pay people. and that's becoming a stumbling block. Now, the thing that I found interesting that we've heard the last 24 hours, like I said, this is hearsay, and Lee played a little bit of it yesterday with Simeo. It's this whole thing now. Everybody's griping about, oh well, Sesko wants a release clause in the contract, but then when we talk about Jokers, we want to trigger a release clause. So, this fan base is something else. This fan base is something else. They are complaining about a player that wants a release clause. That, have you noticed, we've had 2, 3, 4 players that just leave the football club for free. There's nothing. We get nothing for them. Then you got a player that said, well, I want to be put on a release clause that if we sign him, that if he gets picked up, then they pay a hefty fee. We get paid, good money. And then that's it. But then in the same vein, they said, well, why hadn't they triggered the release clause of Jokers? Like I said, it's our fan base, man. They flip flop more than Brazilians on a hot afternoon, man. Flip flops all over the place. Javienas all over the place. Just flip and flop. 1 week they want Sesko, they don't. 1 minute they want Jokers, then they don't. It's a sight. It's a sight to behold. I just be glad when whoever comes in the door comes in, so that can be put to bed. But the main problem that we're gonna run into is we still got this wage problem. And I was glad to hear Kenny bring that up today on Dan's about this wage issue. And I'm gonna keep bringing it up as well. People get asked, why haven't we got this? Why haven't we got this? Why aren't we getting this? Lee went in depth the other day. There's $30 million that we owe Declan Rice. We owe Havertz. We still paying on the Havertz deal. I think it was $97 million that was mentioned about that we had to actually spend straight out. So you tell me what we're gonna do with all that. This manager and Edu has left this team short, and now we're paying for it. The best we can hope is we get through next season, and that they finally sack this man at some point during the season, where we can start getting rid of players that's not in the next manager's plans. That's the best case scenario for me. But we are in major trouble. We've got to get players out of this team. We've got to start selling people. Nobody wanted to believe that when we mentioned it earlier this year, that we've got to sell. What a save! What a save! We've got to sell before we buy.
Yeah, sorry about that. I had to take that call because my daughter's
it's all good. Yeah,
but yeah, let's get back to business.
Yeah,
I will find this clip, mate.
We have to sell before we buy. Don't you think? I don't know if you heard what I said. Don't you find it crazy that all of a sudden now our fan base, they're griping and saying, well, Sesko wants a release clause put in, but in the same vein, they want us to trigger a release clause for Joker.
I said this to you about Harry when he was moaning about the 20% from the fee that we buy him for. So if we buy him for €100 million, he wants 20% put on top of the €100 million as the next release clause from us to the next club. Yeah. Well, if he's that fucking good, why are you crying about it? Yeah, because they don't rate him, Matt. Yeah, because they know if it flops, we're stuck with a player with 120 million release clause. Yeah, they don't believe what they're saying, mate. All right, let me find this clip of Flowers waffling. Oh, would you believe it? Would you believe it? Watch this. Man, this is some bullshit. You're going to laugh when you see this.
This is live.
This is live right now.
$200 million. Man, shut the front door.
Get out of here, man.
Man, wait. Hold on. That was for my soundboard. I got my other soundboard.
Let's see what he said. Let's take this back. Can I take it back?
Here we go. This is right here. Yeah, that's what I think about it. Yeah, right there. Yeah, right there. That's what I think about it.
Here we go. Let's play this.
The football terrace. Breaking news from the Times.
From the Times
this evening. Liverpool have the money. Liverpool have the available funds to go as high as 200 odd million for Alexander Isak. A bid for the Swedish and Newcastle striker is expected.
So they ain't bid then.
Offering a brand new contract to try and stop Liverpool, but that money offered will not be anywhere near the highest paid players at Liverpool, which FSG would be prepared.
Hey, this is some fucking bullshit, man.
I mean, that's absolute bullshit here.
Hendon, he did put the question mark at the end of it.
We're gonna do
This is absolute horseshit.
And it's just told you inside the first 20 seconds. And people are still watching it. Matt, you're funny. I need to get a soundboard, man. That's my next investment, my soundboard.
Oh, my goodness.
Mate, this is some bullshit.
To make Isak. We're going to delve into this story. We're going to take your calls. We want your views. We want your opinions. But this is gargantuan. This is massive. Potentially the biggest deal financially in the history of English football. One of the biggest deals in the history of football as well. Plus the dynamics ahead of the new Premier League season. This is huge. Hit the like button. Make sure you're subscribing. Yeah. Let's do this.
I think it's the Daily Times and the Sunday Times guys that wrote an article saying that actually have the and they could go as high as 200 million. So they haven't bid then. And this is where they get out of jail because they put a question mark on the end of it.
Yeah. Question mark, yeah.
So they're making a statement but putting a question mark at the end of it. That title should be, will Liverpool pay or will Liverpool bid 200 million? Could Liverpool bid 200 million? Are Liverpool prepared to pay 200 million for Isak? Instead, Isak to Liverpool, 200 million bid. Nobody cares about the question mark anymore. This is some Where's he gone?
Welcome back to the Football Terrace, everybody. Get those like buttons smashed right now. Get that done before you go any further. Get this shared in the group chats. I want to try and ascertain as many opinions as possible in relation to this news tonight, which I think is massive. I think this story is absolutely huge. And the source, where is the source for this new information? It comes from Martin Hardy, who is a Northern sports correspondent for the Times and the Sunday Times. If you're not familiar with these two outlets, they are two of they're all actually from the same.
Look at me trying to waffle in there now. We've got to click on this, go full screen. What the fuck are we listening to here? And this weren't even what I went to look for.
Oh my goodness.
This is crazy work. Jeff Hardy is the source, guys. All right, let's just take it back. Whoops, that's the volume.
But one of the most, they're all times, if you're not familiar, who is massive in trying to ascertain as many opinions as possible in relation to this news tonight, which I think is massive. I think this story is absolutely huge. And the source, where is the source for this new information? It comes from Martin Hardy, who is a Northern sports correspondent for the Times and the Sunday Times. If you're not familiar with these two outlets, they are two of, they're all actually from the same news organization. But one of the most respected newspapers, not just in the United Kingdom and Britain, but across Europe and the world. And
one of the most respected newspapers, not just in England and Europe, but the world. Right. Who owns the Daily Times? I've done this before.
I know about the music group, The Time. Oh, we yo.
Who owns the Times newspaper? It is the Daily Times newspaper in Blount Country, Tennessee. It's owned by the Adams Publishing Group.
Adams family?
Okay. The publisher of Brian Sandmeyer That's the part. The publisher is Adam Sandmeyer, and the editor is Mike Sisko. That fong for fong.
Benjamin Sisko?
Sheshko. Right, so let's have a look at this, because this is where you have to delve into this shit and unravel the whole thing. Adams Publishing Group ownership. Mark Adams is the son of late billionaire philanthropist Stephen Adams and the first wife, Virginia Ridgway, granddaughter to the American Prize Financial, formerly the American Express Financial Advisors. Co-founder John Ridgway founded the Adams Publishing Group in late 2013 after a career in private equity, guys. Okay. One of the most well-respected, apparently, guys.
Lou Dog says, get your shit right, Lee.
Lou Dog's hype. Lou Dog, it ain't 200 fucking million. That's what the point is. And I weren't even going here to cuss Liverpool. I was going here to cuss something else. But the point is, you've not bid 200 million. That's the whole point. Anyway, let's go to the one I wanted. Let's go to the one I actually wanted. Because this is some funny shit.
Wasn't really that kind of marquee player, was it?
Here we go. Here it is. Here it is. It's around here.
Real talk. I'd rather be Spurs and win that Europa League.
Here we go.
Go back.
Who's one more?
Real talk. I'd rather be Spurs and win that Europa League.
Who's one more? I'll go with.
I'll be deadly serious. Yeah, I would have gone. I would rather be Spurs.
Listen to this segment.
League.
Listen to this.
Arsenal with nothing.
I think you've got to do both. I think I've always been quite consistent with that. You've got to win and be competitive. Spurs have never really been competitive in the last 5. Have they? Maybe in one of the years they come near close to like the top 3, 4, wherever it was.
They won a trophy.
For me, I just want to be competitive and win trophies, man. And once we do that, I'm happy. You know.
If I offered you now, next 5 years, you win nothing, but you finish second every year, or you finish 4th, 7th, 8th, 17th, but you win a Europa League. Which one are you taking?
Yeah, I'll take the trophy. Yeah.
Yeah, same here.
Now watch this.
See, I wouldn't. Knowing if we're using the Spurs example, the reason is this.
No, wait, because it gets even funnier, guys. Of course you wouldn't, because you've been sucking Arsenal off for the last 3 years, telling us they're scary. And Liverpool's scary. We ain't seen the Liverpool scary video yet. 200 million bid. Do me a favour. Anyway, let's carry on, guys. It gets even funnier.
It's on the standard that we all have for our clubs.
Look at the way he dropped that in. Just based on the standard, because he calls us Standards FC. Yeah, well, trophies are the aim. So carry on.
Even being the Europa League is because you've had a failure of a season.
Factually incorrect. You can win a cup and qualify. In fact, you can actually win 2 cups and qualify, because you can win the Conference League and the domestic cup in England.
No, I got a little sound.
You can win the FA Cup and qualify for the Europa. And you can win the conference and qualify for the Europa. Factually incorrect. People listen to this shit every day, you know. Wait, it gets even worse.
So I wouldn't pick that if I had a choice. I'd rather be the better team, because I still think over a longer
period, the better team is the one with the trophy. Carry on.
Period of time, the teams that are coming second every year in title races have got a bigger chance of winning. Plus, I've looked at what I would still say this as a neutral to both Spurs and Arsenal. Watching what Spurs fans went through, I know they got the trophy at the end of it, but I think if Arsenal were like Spurs in the last couple of years,
man said what they went through. Yeah, I bet Expressions is well fucked off now, mate. I bet it's fuming.
Let them keep rolling. Keep rolling.
But they picked up an FA Cup. I know they wouldn't be happy. Do you know why I know this? I saw you win 2 FA Cups under Wenger when you were still top 4. And they wanted him gone. So I don't think any Arsenal fan could do what Spurs have done for the past 4 years, win the Europa League at the end of it, and just say, that's what I prefer. I think you'd still rather be up there competing, getting 100%, better, challenging.
But we want to be winning trophies alongside that.
No, I hear that, but that wasn't the question. Again, we're in a hypothetical world. I don't know.
Again, the question wasn't we'd be happy. The question was we'd take it. We'd bloody miserable, but we'd take the trophy as opposed to nothing. But I'd be miserable.
Good point.
It wasn't, we're up back. It's happy times. It's not, man. It's awful. You want to get.
Well, you've won 2 trophies in the last 3 years.
Here we go. This is what I wanted to find.
So last 3 years, would you rather have been United, where you've won 2 trophies, or would you rather have been in Arsenal and won nothing?
Right, listen to the way he spins this bullshit.
So, are we isolating it to the last 2 seasons and that's it? Football's over? Or are we
emotional damage?
Now listen to what he says after this. This guy, bro.
Or
No,
we going beyond
I'm
2 years?
isolating. I'm isolating it.
So if you're saying there's only 2 years of football left, do I want to come second twice or win 2 trophies? If there's only 2 years of football remaining, I'd rather win 2 trophies. Yes, because it's over, right?
Yeah.
But what about this summer? Arsenal could go on and win the league next year. Man United can't. So again, if you said to me now I could go back 3 years, I would have to scrap those trophies. But what I would get is a guarantee for the next 5 years of being a team that's legitimately able to win the league each year. I would take the gamble.
Dan and LB is sitting there thinking, what's he waffling
about? A team that could win the league could also pick up some trophies along the way.
That wasn't added on to my question.
Sell them, Dan. Sell them.
You could have asked that question. You could have asked it.
I could have. I didn't think that was a question.
Yeah,
I thought the question was, would you rather have the last 3 years?
Again, on LB's question, if it's just there's 2 years left of football, do you want to be in the title?
He never said there was only 2 years left of football. He said, would you rather have the last 2 or 3 years of Man United or the last 2 or 3 years of Arsenal? You inserted. Mate, see what we're up against. This guy can't come out and say anything against Arsenal because the gimmick's done. So he has to keep it going. No, I'd rather be in Arsenal's position. No, you wouldn't, bruv. No, you wouldn't.
Race and win nothing, or just pick up 2 trophies. I'm taking the trophies because that's it. Football's over, right? That's all I've got to remember. But football ain't like that. That's why I think sometimes I don't just isolate things always to a singular season. You look at, I know Spurs ended it well and they were celebrating. They've got a new manager now and things might get better for them. I think they will. But at the same time, I'd rather be City going into next season than Spurs. Well, City didn't win a trophy last year, but I'd still rather be City going into next season in terms of quality and ability. Easily.
Let's ask another quick question that don't consist any of our clubs on this panel. Would you rather have Chelsea's last 3 years or Spurs' last 3 years?
Chelsea's.
LB?
Watch this.
What Chelsea won in the last 3 years? Just a community.
A Conference Cup. It's basically, do you want a Europa League or a Conference League?
Yeah, probably Spurs.
There we go. Okay, cool. At least you're consistent, bro.
It's true though, because Spurs, according to most fans that go in his comment section or on his channel, not all, but most, would say that the winning the Europa League is a better tournament, a better competition than the Conference League. So why would he want to be Chelsea then? Why? Because he's playing a game, bruv, and he's chatting absolute bollocks. How is he inserted into that, yeah? How did he even insert into that, matey? Well, football's finished, right? So I'd rather have the trophies if it's 2 years. But football doesn't work like that. No, that's not what you were asked, mate. Would you rather have Man United's last 3 years or Arsenal's last 3 years? That's what you got asked. Never answers the question properly. And he spins and deflects and makes out and then diverts down to a story that never happened with one of his mates or somebody that messaged him or a brother or family member, a story that never happened for 20. Fuck off, man. Get out of here. It's boring. How would you rather have no trophies than a trophy when you support Manchester fucking United? You grew up on trophies.
Well, that's all he knows. That's all he knows. He's had 21 years of trophies, man.
Mate, he had the best manager ever to manage football at his football club for 26 years. How are you picking no trophies over trophies? So I'm saying, man, the whole thing's a gimmick. Lee, can you correct yourself and say Martin Hardy is a journalist from the Times? There you go. I just did. What's wrong with what I said? What did I say wrong? It's not the Daily Times. Is it not the same paper? Is it not the same paper? Oh, it's actually not the same paper. Wow. Okay, cool. So who's the owner of the Daily Times? Sorry, the Times. The owner of the Times. Okay. The Times. Oh, well, there's a fucking shock. Rupert Murdoch. The founder was John Walter. It's the founder of the Times. Oh, wow. Oh, dear. News Corp. Yep. News Corp. Okay, well, you can dismiss pretty much most of what that says, but it's one of the most prestigious guys. Some market opportunities in the crowd, guys. Some market opportunities right there, guys. News Corp. Wow. One of the most respected around the world, apparently. Really? Okay, mate. News Corp. So, Rupert Murdoch, mate. Rupert Murdoch, mate. Crazy work, you know. Unbelievable, guys. He used to also own part or a majority, I can't remember which one, but he had a stake in Sky Sports at one point. I don't know if he still does. Mad, isn't it? But apparently it's one of the most respected around the world, guys. None of these journalists have a clue. Any of them. They get fed information at every single football club. Yeah, listen, Liverpool are clearly in for Isak. Of course they are. But to be putting out a stream saying £200 million bid, they haven't bid 200 million. They ain't even put a bid in. What are you talking about? And why would a journalist, well, they're not journalists, they're content creators and storytellers at every club, because they're trying to keep their gig going at a football club to get the exclusive when they get one every now and again. Why would they write that story if that was the case? Why would they put out, oh yeah, Liverpool got up to 200 million to spend on Isak? Why would they put that out there? Surely they've just fucked the whole thing up, because now Newcastle sit there and go, well, they've got 200 million, mate. Oh, the bollocks. Yeah, how many stories? Who was the guy? What was his name? Martin Hardy. Who's Martin Hardy times? Let's have a look at this guy. Mate, you've worked in the media, man. This is some bullshit in this era, mate. It's crap.
It's just throwing up stuff, man. Just throwing stuff, hoping it stick.
And then when one comes off, oh, he called it first. Then 2 years down the line, or a year down the line, or the next January window, oh, but he was the one that called the Isak deal first. Get out of here. Oh, he's a tier 1 source. No, he ain't. All right, let's have a look at this guy. Martin Hardy. He looks like Charlie Watts' his brother. Yeah, good one. This is crazy work. This is actually crazy work. So Newcastle ready to break. Okay, cool. So hold on a minute. He wrote an article for the Times for the free. Well, it's not.
Yeah. Hit him one time. Hit him one time. Hit him one time.
It's not even for fucking free. I have to pay to read it.
He's a manager that we should go and get for the free. Ain't going to cost us nothing. Get him in there. Won the Champions League 2012. Managed Villa in 16. And he's now a manager out in South Korea for Hyundai. Who's that?
Don't know. Who's it?
Who that is?
Who's it?
You. What do you mean?
Well,
Do you
you
not know, Jay?
No, who's it?
Roberto Di Matteo, mate.
For the free. Well, we've managed to get his article for the free, because I know the way to get it for a free, because I ain't paying to read this shit. So, 2 hours ago, Liverpool, Barca and Arsenal have shown interest in Swedish striker. Newcastle willing to break the club wage record to keep Alexander Isak. Newcastle are constrained in his salary by profitability and sustainability rules. Complete bollocks, by the way. Because if you actually have a look at the list, which I have on my phone, that Yasser kindly sent me the other week. Where's Yasser, mates? FFP. Where are we, mates? Where is it? There it is. Here he is. Newcastle have 83 million, according to The Athletic. Arsenal have 97 million. Liverpool, by the way, excuse me, are not even in the top 10 on that profit and sustainability list. So this is how you know. I'm not making this shit up. I'm not even taking the piss. Look at that. That's from The Athletic. Profit and sustainability. Well, where are Liverpool then? Where are Liverpool? And they're going out there spend. This is how you know this whole fucking thing is a load of bollocks. But apparently Newcastle are constrained. Yeah, they can't spend any money, mate. But Liverpool are not even in the top 10 for best profit and sustainability in the Premier League. Have gone out and done 100 million on a player. Okay, mate. Work that one out. The team with the worst was Aston Villa. Where are Liverpool? Liverpool are 2 below. So Liverpool got the 12th best profit and sustainability. They got 75 mil. Wow. Fulham have got better than them. That's crazy work, you know. That's crazy. Okay, cool. Okay, so they can go out and spend on players, but Newcastle can't afford because of PSR. Anyway, big up Hammers Football TV, bruv. Anyway, let me read the rest of this shit. Let me fucking share this crap. This is BS, bruv. This is the same guy, by the way. Martin Hardy, 2 hours ago. Well, 4 hours ago. My bad. 4 hours ago. He posted it out on his Twitter 2 hours ago. 3 hours ago. 8 p.m. tonight. Newcastle willing to break the club wage record to keep Alexander Isak. Arsenal, Barcelona, Liverpool shown interest. Blah, 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 blah. Cool. Newcastle are prepared to make Isak the best played player at the club's history, and fight off any approach from their star striker. 23 goals, blah, 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 blah. Newcastle bosses are ready to begin talks on a new deal worth over 150 grand a week to overtake Sonali, Bruno, Anthony Gordon. Cool. This right here. Liverpool have funds to test Newcastle's resolve despite the acquisition of Florian Wirtz, a British record fee that could rise to 116 million. And a summer spend that has already reached 200 million. How is that possible when they're 12th for PSR in the Premier League? How? How's that possible, though? They're 12th for PSR. How have they done 200 M's? Can somebody explain that to me? I big up Static, brother. Somebody please explain this to me. That's his Scouse accounting. No, that's fine. Newcastle are concerned an offer could be made as early as next month.
Next month.
They're concerned. Oh my God, they're sitting there shit. They ain't slept for weeks.
Yeah,
They're hiding me on the sofa. Leave the phones alone. Don't answer the phone if it's from an 01 fucking whatever number. What's Liverpool's fucking area code? I've forgotten. I ain't lived there so fucking long in England. What's the area code for Liverpool? Fucking hell, man. They're concerned as early as next month. It's got 62 goals in 3 seasons. 0151, there you go. Any calls from an 0151 number, don't pick up. Don't pick up. That's Liverpool. We're rattled. We can't. We're concerned. Fuck off. These man chat shit. Well, us Liverpool are not thought to be actively seeking a number 9. Oh, well, that's funny. Flowers has just told us that this guy's wrote and told us that it's 200 million they're ready to spend. So let's see if he carries on this article and says it. They'll be among the clubs ready to compete for Isak's signature if he wants to leave. He has 3 years left on his deal and has not yet given any indication that he wants to move. Any contact offer from Newcastle would not match the highest salaries at Anfield. The club constrained. See, they've said it again. They're trying to tell you twice that Newcastle is skin. Yeah, by profit and sustainability. Newcastle hope that their own qualification for Champions League will be a factor in the player not seeking a move. Owners from Saudi private investment fund do not want to sell, and Eddie Howe, the club's head coach, does not want to lose the striker. He's helped develop as one of the best in the world. Isak's goal tally, blah, blah, blah. It's only Mohamed Salah who found the net 29 times. Blah, blah, blah.
Definitely.
So where's this 200 million then? Meanwhile, Newcastle had an opening bid, 45 million for Anthony Elanga rejected by Nottingham Forest. How is that possible? I thought they were skin. How have they bid 45 million? I thought they were. They're rattled. They can't spend any money because of the PSR. How they bid 45 million?
Wouldn't that be the Swedish winger? Isn't that how the proper grammar? The Swedish?
That's it. Yep, he's Swedish. Yep, Anthony Elanga's Swedish, as far as I'm aware, unless I've got that completely fucking wrong.
Sweden winger. So, the Swedish winger.
Yeah, he's Swedish.
Yes, they're supposed to be Swedish.
Yeah, he's Swedish. Where's the striker from, Matt? Oh, he's Swedish as well. Oh, funny that. Oh, maybe they'll bid for Gyökeres. He's Swedish as well. So where's this breaking news of 200 million available? Because this is the guy that Flowers has quoted. Has he wrote another article since this one? Let's see if he's wrote another one. Another one. Let's see if he's wrote another one. It's that 200 million, mates.
Eli in the chat said, PSR takes into account your last 3 seasons only. We were in Europa League 2 years ago. That affected the PSR numbers. Winning the league and being top of the Champions League group all help fill your coffers. This is what they don't understand about success.
And this is what they also don't. Sorry to cut in, mate. What they don't understand as well is the 2022-23 season drops off of because this new one's going to be the first of the last 3 years. So the 2022-23 comes off.
Yeah. They had this is what
which is why teams are waiting until the 1st of July to go into the new fiscal year.
Me and DJB was talking yesterday about how all these other teams are making moves because they had their houses in order. We don't have our house in order. Hence why Bert is here. Look at the wage bill. I'm telling you, Lee, nobody wants to talk about that wage bill. That wage bill, man, we are in hot water here. We're in hot water this season. And we need 6, 7 signings. Ain't happening this year. We're going to get 2 at best. We'll get 2. We'll get two in a loan. Possibly 2 loans.
It's not looking good, Brett.
Not looking good this season, bro.
So One Football. When was this? One Football, mates? So the One Football was on the 24th of May, 2024. This article was on the 20th. So I typed in Isak 200 million. And the first article that came up was from 24th of May, 2024, which was last year. Alexander Isak, Arsenal's £200 million target. £200 million target and Newcastle's reluctance. That was the Daily Mirror. If you come back out of that and go to the very next one down, which is Team Talk website, 2 hours ago, Newcastle plan record deal to stop Liverpool signing, blah, blah, blah. Okay, who wrote this article? Subhankar Mondal has wrote this. Okay, let's see what this is saying. The Times is now reporting how much Newcastle are willing to pay Isak per week to stop him leaving. Yeah, which is the article we just read. And not once did it mention they would go up to 200 fucking million. Sources have told Team Talks correspondent Fraser Fletcher, for fucking hell, Jesus Christ, this is what we're doing here, is open to a move, the chance to compete for major honours. Liverpool are planning to bid 150, potentially including add-ons for Isak, but they may not be enough for him to sell him, though, according to the Telegraph's Northern football writer, Luke Edwards, whoever he is. Edwards wrote in the Telegraph, it would take a bid in excess of 150 for Newcastle to even start negotiation with the interested party. The key part of that sentence, well in excess. We're not just looking at a new British record fee, we are looking at something approaching 200 million and a record PSG pay for to Barcelona for Neymar. Well, that's the Telegraph that said that, Luke Edwards. And somebody's fuck off, man. Like, what are we doing here? The article that he's quoted is the one I just read out from the Times, which never mentioned any price Liverpool were willing to pay. Didn't even mention 200 million. What are we actually doing here, bruv? This is all a load of bollocks. Thank you, Lauren. Thank you. And this is why when the and this is why when I see some of these things coming out there and people are jumping on it, oh my God, I have to be the first to put it out on YouTube. I have to be the first to put it out on Twitter. Scrambling. Now what you have to do is go and dissect it. Where's it come from? Let's actually read the article. Did they actually say that? Is this bullshit or is it legit? And guess what? It's a load of fucking bollocks, mate. Yeah, because the guy, Martin Hardy, didn't mention 200 million, didn't mention 150 million, didn't mention anything apart from 150 grand a week Newcastle are trying to offer to Isak to stay. That's it. So where's 200 million suddenly come from Martin Hardy? Because he never wrote it. He never said that. This man chat absolute bollocks. Absolute nonsense. And these people are getting away with it every single day. Market opportunity on the squad. That was the one the other night. She was a dolly as well. Oh, that Brazilian bird in the crowd was sexy. But yes, anyway, it's a load of bollocks. All right, so here we go. Watch this. Because this is where you have to dissect it even more, because I just did that, but a lot of people are just jumping in, yeah? All right, watch. This is the 200 million, apparently. Liverpool have the funds to test Newcastle's resolve despite the acquisition of Florian Wirtz for a British record fee that could rise to 116 in the summer. 116 million. And a summer spend that has already reached 200 million. That is what Martin Hardy wrote. That's his article. That's the one we just read out. Newcastle are concerned. This is his article. So he never said Liverpool got 200 million to spend on Isak, did he? What are we doing here, bro?
Just cooking up shit for clicks.
This is BS, mate.
Just cooking up shit.
Matey, I literally just read this article out a minute ago. They've paid a record fee for Florian Wirtz, 116 million it could rise to. That takes their summer spend, when Kirkers still goes through, to 200 million. This is the guy, Martin Hardy, that's wrote the article. This article here, guys. So the source that Flowers quoted inside 10 seconds, because he was super gassed to get this news out before anybody. Yeah, and let's be real. Yeah, you have to pay to read this website unless you know a very clever way of getting around that. Yeah, and I'll actually, in fact, fuck that. I'll put it in the chat. I'll tell you exactly how to get around it. Anything that's behind the paywall, like The Athletic or The Times, and things like this, yeah, just type this in.
There you go, Lee.
Type that into a Google search, copy and paste the article you want to put in there, clean the website up, and straight away you can read the whole article.
Check this out here, Lee. Here you go. It's our fan base.
Let me get rid of that.
It's our fan base. That's where we at, man.
This guy's a wrong one anyway. Not Leal. Well, he's not a very good footballer. But this guy, bro, I swear, mate. Like he's shocked that somebody rates Thierry Henry.
I mean, most footballers have a T-shirt of somebody they grew up watching.
Either have R9, Neymar, fucking. Oh my God, it's a sign. The one he said the other day, he posted out the other day when Rodrigo got benched in the second game after he played the first game and set up the goal. Yeah, this is interesting in the Rodrigo file. This now means he's coming to Arsenal, bruv. Rafael Leao.
It's confirmed. Yeah, it's confirmed. He's on the way. He's on the way.
Confirmed. But that's what I'm saying, yeah? Use that website as well, yeah? Because these articles, and this is why, people are getting away with this. Man's literally said that this guy, Martin Hardy, has said Liverpool. I'll play the clip again.
Shit. Wait a minute. Lee, hold on. I gotta bring this back. I gotta bring it back. Look at this. So the first comment on this. It said, here you go. You read meaning to everything, every nonsense thing. Not a coincidence. He's spoken to Berta. Maybe this is his way of pushing it.
Mate, this guy's got nearly 400,000
This is the fan base.
followers on Twitter.
I have got to put this in the file for what I'm working on.
Right, we'll put them in the Eduardo Hagen file.
This is going in the file right here. I am
saying these man chat absolute bollocks, mate. I'm sick to death of these people. That's why I do this shit. Now I don't care if they. I bet he'd love him to push it. Yeah, get salt and pepper out here. Salt and pepper's here.
Push it. He said,
push it real good. Do.
by wearing the shirt, you man
Yep.
the dumbest F. I swear, footballers know that sort of stuff. That stuff have an impact.
Matty, go to the quotes. The quotes will be funnier.
Hey, just say you want it, man. You might be an aggregator and an inspired journalist, but you still can tweet your personal opinion.
Yeah, go to the quotes. Go to the quotes on it. On the original post.
Yeah.
With Henri on it.
Yeah.
There. Go. Yeah, there. The top one. The top one.
That's the one I read where it said you.
Yeah, no, go to his actual post with Liao picture. Yeah, go to the
actual picture. Okay.
Yeah, go to the quotes on it. Yeah, click on the retweets. Click on the retweet where it says 303. Click on it. Click on it. Then go view quotes. View quotes.
Gotcha. Hey, look.
Every other left winger on the market is easier to sign. Better at football than the one left winger we're going for.
I tell them, please, drop your ego and do the right thing. We run the streets, man. Can Arteta manage layout? Zero chance he ends up at Arsenal.
He's one of the few. No, mate. Go back up. You missed that. One of the few I'd give the number 14 to. This fan base is finished.
Damn it.
This fan base is fucking awful.
Make Arsenal black. Jesus Christ. I mean, we got 3 black players in the team. 4. 5. Actually 5.
Yeah, a part is leaving.
Yeah. That was 6. Yeah, so he down to 5. Yeah. Oh my Lord. Spending 90 million on Rodrigo instead. Not spending anything on Rodrigo because he ain't coming.
Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, bro, these men will just twerk for anything. It's embarrassing. Look, another one saying Rafael Leao 14.
Jesus Christ.
We have got the most retarded fan base on the internet.
As I've said, the one. None of this Rodrigo talk, please.
Why do they rate this Leao? He's rubbish.
Rodrigo hype. He's the chosen one. The chosen
one.
Y'all hear this? Oh, here we go.
Mate, this shit's hilarious. But it's not at the same time because the club reading all this shit, and then they'll get the journalists to be posted. It'll be linked to us tomorrow. You watch. There'll be an article out that we're looking at. Bert spoke to him. You watch. But by the end of the week, we're linked to the Rafael Leao.
Only one TT. Not even Messi or Ronaldo comes close when it comes to the street.
The streets. You get weighed in on the streets, mate.
Rafael Leao on Instagram. Bring bro. You interested, my boy? I need that shirt. Nice shirt. That's actually a throwback.
It is actually a nice shirt.
That's actually a throwback. That's actually a throwback shirt, Lee.
That's a proper nice shirt, isn't it?
It's actually a throwback. That shirt.
Was that actually an original shirt?
Yeah, that shirt came out when we was young. Yeah, I remember.
No way.
Yeah.
Yo, that's a sick shirt though.
Yeah, that's a throwback. Sign.
Look at the state of the comments on this. This is what we're dealing with, mate. This is what we're up against.
Generational juice.
We've got the most gay fan base in the world.
All for it. Henri owns the streets. This is true. Number 14 waiting for you, big bro. I low-key want him more than Rodrigo. Leao or Rodrigo. I'll say it again. We don't use Henri enough. This is true.
No, because Henri don't want to be anywhere near this shit show.
Yeah. Even the custom manager, I'd punched him.
Yeah, he said, "How tall's the building? How tall's the ceiling?"
Gonna spend the whole summer chasing that Bengali guy when this guy would be the move would move to us in the drop of a hat.
Buy all of them. Buy all of them. Yeah, these men are shits, bro.
SpongeBob underwear. We got SpongeBob standing there in underwear.
This is embarrassing. Man.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen in the chat, we've got SpongeBob standing there with underwear in his briefs. The hell is going on?
This fan base is the single biggest problem with this club.
Fight with me. Cold. You guys tried to beef Henry for Arteta.
Perhaps.
Make it happen. Honestly, fuck Rodrigo and give my boys the keys.
It's amazing how many people claim they watch Serie A every week, isn't it?
Yeah.
This man don't even watch the Premier League, let alone the Serie A. They know every player in the world. Every single player. They know them all. They watch them all, man. Every single one of them.
With Shane, we're wasting our time on players who aren't sure about joining when two other top attackers want to join us.
Well, because he's wearing an Henry shirt.
Go to slide, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Look at that. Another one. Give him the 14.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was the 14. What a fool. That's what.
He gets it.
Yeah,
He gets it.
Irish, by the way. What a fool.
And he's a Chelsea fan.
Yeah. What a fool. That is Ivory Coast. Excuse me. What a fool. What a fool.
If you can talk me into Leao 10 times easier than you can talk me into Sesko, bruv, what are we doing here?
I'll read juice. Come get me. Arteta, F you. You got the last part right.
Yeah. Mate, this is some bullshit, man.
Wow.
Look at the state of the comments. This is a shambles, mate.
Like I said, Leo's not a bad player. He's just he's a massively frustrating player. You think folks frustrated with Martinelli? Oh man,
Can you imagine that guy in the Premier League?
Yeah, I was like, bro, he would have, man, it'd be some fan cams. There would be some goated fan cams watching him play.
There's a reason no one's bought him, Matt. Yeah, and these men are trying to slag off Rodrigo.
Because he was never coming. That's the thing about it. They're slagging him off, and he was never coming. They acted like he's coming, like he's signing, like he was destined to sign, and he's turned his back.
That's crazy. That was better than I don't know. Rashford's better than him. I'd actually go as far to say Doku's better than him. Now, F Leao 101, man. Get out, man. Get out of here. Yeah, leave the drugs alone. That's funny. Yeah, they claim they're good, and every time their team's linked to them, it's embarrassing. The amount of times these men are saying Henry juice, bruv. That's all you need to know.
Here you go, Lee. Here you go. Watch this. Watch this. They told us to watch this now. Here go a great one. Hey, guess what, Lee? He's on loan now.
Yeah, look at this. Crazy how Rob Holding's only played 12 games since leaving Arsenal. Yeah, and he still made it to the same amount of finals as Super Duper Mick. Funny that, isn't it? Sheffield United were in the playoff final.
And they were talking about hold on to it. Don't let him go.
They told us they were gassing it up. Yeah, they were gassing it up. Yeah, that we got 4 million. 4 million for this guy. No, we didn't. We got 1.5 million with 2.5 add-ons. We're never going to see the add-ons.
Never got the add-ons, bro. Never get the add-ons.
Notice nobody's posted out how much the add-ons of Aaron Ramsdale deal we're getting.
We got fleeced.
How much add-ons of Aaron Ramsdale we're getting?
We got fleeced.
Yeah, they told us it was 18 million for Ramsdale plus 7 million in add-ons. 6 million was based on performance. Yeah, and I think he kept 3 clean sheets all season. Then 1 million was if they stayed up. Well, that ain't happening. So we lost a mil straight away. Yeah, so we got 6 mil to go. And he kept 3 clean sheets. That's performances, right? So it's 18 million then. Get out of here, man. This is pathetic. This is actually pathetic. Bro, this club never ceases to, this fan base never ceases to amaze me. They chat absolute bollocks. Let me just go back to this very quickly. In fact, let me go piss quickly. I need to empty that straight. Yeah, then we'll go back to the 200 million bid real quick. In fact, let me grab these super chats. They're stacked. Leave the terrace alone.
Leave it alone.
Big up Season Ball for the chat, mates. Bless up, brother. It's a mate. But that's what you have to do. You have to dissect it. Man's put his thumbnail and his title. Yeah, it's 200 million bid. 200 million bid. He's then quoted Martin Hardy from the Times, who's never mentioned 200 million bid. Because I just read the whole article out. Interesting. Big up views on sports, mates. Make sure you sub to him as well, guys. Oh, which has done the same dumb mentality trophies as success. As I say, yeah, bro, but this is what it is, YOLO. These men don't care about football. They're only doing it because they're getting paid. They couldn't give a shit about Man United. Generally, they could not give two Fs about Man United, mate. It's about the money. It's about the money. There's no fire in the eyes, in the heart. Yeah, these men chat rubbish. Yeah, 200 million deal in the thumbnail. Watch, I'm gonna. Anyone who's just joined, there's 800 people in here. Yeah. Firstly, sub to Matty. This pinned comment from Static. I'm gonna go bathroom real quick here, right? And I swear down, man said right at the beginning of the show, which I'm gonna play as well, just so you know he's full of shit. Yeah, I'll be 1 minute.
Yeah. Chat. We have got. I am working on something special here about this fan base. This fan base is wild. Absolutely wild. Absolutely wild. Special fan base. Special fan base. My. Goated fan base. You hear me? Goated. Let's see what else we got here. What else we got here on Twitter tonight, y'all? Let's see what else we got here. Oh, happy birthday to the GOAT. Wow. Unbelievable. I still can't believe Leon got relegated. Relegated down. Yeah. Yeah. What are we saying in the chat, y'all? What are we saying? Yeah, so social media. Yeah, that's part of the problem, man. All fan base. See, this is part. If they don't think the club sees this stuff, and they can, when you see people acting a fool like this, the club can do whatever they want to do. They can just make fools out of people. Just consistently make fools out of people. This fan base is one of the major problems at this football club. They don't force the club to take them serious. And so, when you don't force the club to take you serious, I mean, when they look out there and you see people doing all that kind of silly stuff, man. I mean, it's like, come on, man. Seriously. Absolutely seriously. Yeah, it's absolutely wild. Absolutely wild. Fans don't watch the full 90 minutes. Nope. Most fans don't, man. They just watch, they probably watch their favorite player. You on the phone, going back and forth in the house, going out the door, stuff like that. Now you got people talking about, oh, man, Rodrigo's in London. What I just saw here, Rodrigo's in London. He's touching down. It's going to make it happen. Our fan base is silly. Absolutely silly. Yeah, absolutely silly. Yeah, they are absolutely a joke. Absolutely a joke. Whoo, man, look at that right there, boy. Go to, yeah, that's just wild. Leon got relegated, man. Financial issues, man. Financial fair play. Financial fair play, man. Financial fair play, man. All these clubs are getting points with deductions filed while City sitting pretty. Hey, man, you hire the best accountants in the world, the best lawyers, you can pull that kind of stuff off, man. The money talks. Don't let anybody else tell you any different. Our fan base like that, like they wouldn't like to have, money. I guarantee if a Sheik bought us out, everything would change overnight. Money talks. And when you have money, you get the proper men. This is why City, not City, but Chelsea, they're able to do what they do. They hired the best money men. You hired the best money men to get the job done.
Matey, I swear down, yeah, when you were saying they were simps, they are simps, yeah. And do you know what the maddest thing is? Money is the only currency that gives you freedom as well. Yeah. Because if you've got a fuck ton of money, you don't have to adhere to no rules, mate. Look at lockdown.
Yeah.
Well, billionaires weren't sitting in lockdown with face masks on, mate.
No, they
were multi-millionaires.
Yeah, they were sitting at home chilling in their basements and feet kicked up.
Yeah, and if they wanted to fly to their private island, they just get on a private jet and they could fly. Yeah. Yeah. None of this you can't travel bullshit. Money talks, bullshit walks.
They down at the Cayman Islands having a good time.
Yeah, and then they go, oh fuck it, we'll go somewhere else. Oh fuck it, we'll go to Dubai now. No, we'll go Sweden. Sweden never had a lockdown. You could go anywhere you want if you have money. Yeah, you're exempt from the majority of the rules.
Yeah. Twitter lit tonight, man. Here you go. Here's another. Shout out to this brother right here. There's still a few of us that's still good. This was the
day it all ended.
Shout out to this brother, man.
Big up to him. Up to him.
Yeah, man.
It's true, mate. We said he'll die on that sword, mate, and he's dying on that sword expeditiously.
Yeah, he is sliding down that sword, man. You know, he's been impaled. He's just going right on down. Yeah,
this guy's talent ID is abysmal. Yeah, Zubamendi is not what they think he is. Good player, ain't winning me a league. Sesko ain't winning shit, bruv. Then they'll go and get some left winger. We're signing Kepa. Now imagine, David Raya gets injured. We're going with Kepa.
Could you imagine Kepa for 6 months?
Yeah, I can. I watched him at Real Madrid, mate, and he got benched for fucking Lunin. I watched him. He got benched after about 10 games. Sniff that.
And they talking about Kepa in cup games. Did you? That's what I've heard this week. They say, "Hey, we'll play Kepa in the cup games." Are you serious? You definitely don't want to win anything this year because we would put him in goal.
But we ain't winning nothing, man. No, we all didn't. Sorry, bear with me. These glasses are pissing me off. 1 second. Sorry.
Yeah. Not winning anything. Wow. It's going to be a long season this year, y'all. You hear me? It's going to be a very, very long season this year. Very, very long season. Very, very, very long season. Wow.
Now, just in case anyone's only just joined, yeah? Only just joined, guys. You need to check this out. Check this out. So, Liverpool have the funds to test Liverpool's resolve. Sorry, Liverpool have the funds to test Liverpool's resolve. Even I'm a mutant. See, looking at these mutants, my ears made me mutated, bro. Liverpool have the funds to test Newcastle's resolve despite the acquisition of Florian Wirtz for a British record fee that could rise to 116 million and a summer spend that has already reached 200 million. Just remember that figure for a second. 200. Keep that in the back of your head for now, yeah? Newcastle are concerned an offer could be made as early as next month, which is about a week away, if that. For Isak, blah, 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 blah. Cool. The journalist that wrote that is Martin Hardy. I read the whole article out about 25 minutes ago. Now watch this. Watch this, guys. For anyone who's just joined. Watch this, guys. Isak's a Liverpool 200 million bid. Ready? Just remember, Martin Hardy, 200 million, yeah? Martin Hardy, the Times, 200 million. Right, ready? Let's fucking go, guys. Make sure. Sit down, guys. Look how excited he was.
Wait, Lee, start right there. Start right there. Wait. What are we watching, man? What is this? We go to the movie theater? What is this?
Yeah, man. Gotta make it dramatic, mate.
I mean, we coming in. Hey, man, what's that sound? Dolby surround sound.
We're coming down to it. We're coming down to watch a comedy, man.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, what is this?
200 million bid. Now listen to, remember, Martin Hardy, the Times, 200 million.
Welcome back to the football.
Say again, mate.
Hey, the brother in the chat say Lions Gate. No, it's Lying Gate FC.
Ready?
Yeah.
Ready? Watch this, guys.
There is breaking news from the Times and the Sunday Times this evening. Liverpool have the money. Liverpool have the available funds to go as high as 200 odd million pounds for Alexander Isak. A bid for the Swedish and Newcastle striker is expected. Newcastle will be offering.
So hold on. So they haven't bid. So the title and the thumbnail are a load of bollocks. But carry on. Martin Hardy, the Times, and the bid is expected. Ready?
A brand new contract to try and stop Liverpool, but that money offered will not be anywhere near the highest paid players at Liverpool, which FSG would be prepared to make Isak. We're going to delve into this story. We're going to take your call. English football, one of your opinions, but this is gargantuan. This is massive, potentially the biggest deal financially in the history of English football, one of the biggest deals in the history of football as well, plus the dynamics ahead of the new Premier League season. This is huge. Hit the like button. Make sure you're subscribing. Let's do this.
Keep listening, guys.
Welcome back to the Football Terrace, everybody. Get those like buttons smashed right now. Get that done before you go any further. Get this shared in the group chats. I want to try and ascertain as many opinions as possible in relation to this news.
It's a load of bollocks,
which
mate.
I think it's massive.
I'm getting it shared on the YouTube
story
channel. It's not the
is
chat.
absolutely huge. And the source, where is the source for this new information?
Tell us.
Comes from Martin Hardy, who is a Northern sports correspondent for the Times and the Sunday Times. If you're not familiar with these two outlets, they are two of they're all from the same news organization, but one of the most respected newspapers, not just in the United Kingdom and Britain, but across Europe and the world. And it's been stated that Liverpool have the funds to test Newcastle's resolve despite their spending this summer. Why is this significant? Because there's been so much talk of, can Liverpool spend anymore because of how much they've invested into Wirtz and other players? That's first and foremost.
Yeah.
Secondly, the talk from January till the end of the season was if anybody was going to purchase, sorry, I've just seen Harry Kane miss an absolute sitter. But if anybody was going to buy and if anybody was going to make Newcastle accept a bid, it was 150 million. We then saw that news changed. That news changed and it became 200 million just a week ago. All of the Northeast
about a week ago,
near 200 million than the 150 mark. This is such an interesting update. All the big Liverpool accounts now sharing this news. that Liverpool have the funds to test their resolve. Liverpool have the funds to look at this supposed £200 million asking price.
Right there.
To get the deal done. Now it's my
right there. Right fucking there.
funds to look at this supposed 200.
Thank you very much.
Suppose it.
So where's the 200 million bid then? You wanted to stay everyone to share it in the group chat. Well, I'm sharing it to my channel. So that's the same thing, right? The football channel, the football fan community, we're sharing it. You wanted all the opinions. Well, here's one now.
Hit that one more time. Go back, play that pass one more time. And stop on suppose it.
Nearer 200 million than the 150 mark. This is such an interesting update. All the big Liverpool accounts now sharing this news that Liverpool have the funds to test their resolve. Liverpool have the funds to look at this supposed 200.
But let's not forget, guys. Let's not forget. It was Martin Hardy who told us, yeah?
Suppose it.
Supposed 200. Alleged. It was Martin Hardy, guys, for the Times. One of the well-respected around the world. Cool. This is what he actually said.
Lee, I'm gonna get ready to scoot out of here, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep cooking. So yeah,
I know you get ready to chef, brother. Ain't no Isak going to Liverpool, and don't be surprised if it ain't Jokeris going to Liverpool. This is,
hey, maybe he will go Liverpool, but it ain't 200 million.
It'd be throw,
and it ain't even 200 million with add-ons.
Nah.
What you got coming up on your channel as well, mate? Always love, man.
I'm still in the kitchen cooking. I'm in the kitchen cooking, bro.
Mate is always scheming. Mate is scheming. He's like Ricky Rose.
I got it coming. You just be patient. I got it coming. It'll be worth the wait. Y'all just be patient with me. I will probably be back with you at some point. If I'm off, well, I gotta work. I'm off tomorrow, but I've got to work Thursday and Friday, so I probably won't catch anything this weekend. So back to the real world for a little bit. So, but I'll be in the shadows watching.
Yeah, the shadow realms, mate.
Yeah.
I always appreciate it, man.
Much love, brother. Chat. Yeah. Good stuff, man.
You have a nice evening, man. Take care, brother.
Peace.
See you, man. Make sure you sub to Matty's channel. It's pinned comment, guys. Right, so So Martin Hardy, guys. That's the source of the 200 million bid, apparently. Cool. So £1 a month. No, we don't pay, bruv. Copy. Website. Paste. Cool. Here we go, guys. So now we have the whole article. The whole article, guys. As you can see, Martin Hardy, Northern sports correspondent, wrote the article. The Times. Newcastle are willing to break a club wage record to keep Alexander Isak. You got that bit right. Liverpool, Barca and Arsenal have shown interest in the Sweden striker, while Newcastle are constrained in his salary by profit and sustainability rules. However, they have bid 45 million for Elanga today, which has been rejected. But they can't afford to pay him 150 grand a week, apparently, going forward, which is less than 45 million. Okay, cool. Anyway. Okay, carry on, mate. Newcastle are prepared to make Alexander Isak the best paid player in the club's history and fight off any approach for their star striker, mate. 23 goal, blah, 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 blah. Barcelona, Liverpool, and Arsenal interested. Newcastle bosses are now ready to begin talks on a new deal that would take his salary beyond 150 a week, overtake Tonali, Guimaraes, and Gordon, who are present top earners. Liverpool have the funds to test Newcastle's resolve, despite the acquisition, which is what he was reading, of Florian Wirtz, a British record fee that could rise to 116 million. This is where the 200 millions come from. And by the way, Newcastle are actually got better PSR than Liverpool. Newcastle are 10th in PSR, Liverpool are 12th. They're 12th. Liverpool 12th, Newcastle 10th. I'm not even taking the piss. But anyway, let's carry on. and a summer spend that has already reached 200 million. So Martin Hardy, the Times, it's a 200 million bid. Martin Hardy was super gas to tell us who the journo was, bruv. 200 million bid. No, they've spent 200 million this summer, mate. But anyway, Newcastle are concerned an offer could be made as early as next month. Scored 62 goals in 3 years since his move, 63 mil from Solskjaer, blah, blah, blah. While Liverpool are not thought to be actively seeking a number 9, well, why the fuck would they do near a world record fee on him then? If they're not actively seeking a number 9, why would they do 200 M's on a number 9 then? Make it make sense, guys. This is the same Martin Hardy that he quoted. This is the article he quoted. But anyway, they would be among the clubs able to compete for Isak's signature if he wanted to leave. Isak has 3 years left on his contract at St James's Park and not yet given any indication he wants to move. Right, now this bit is very important, right? They would be able to compete for his signature. How is that possible when they're 12th in PSR, I hear you cry? How can't Newcastle afford to pay him, I hear you cry, when they're 10th for PSR? Most people don't know how PSR works. It's a 3-year cycle. 2022-23 seasons not included anymore from the 1st of July. So this is why teams are waiting from the 1st of July, the new fiscal year, 25-26 season is the first year. Then you have last season, then the season before that. That's the 3-year cycle. The 23-24 season will drop off on the 1st of July, 26-27 season. So Newcastle qualified for the Champions League. Liverpool qualified for the Champions League. Liverpool won the league. So Liverpool probably do have some money. So do Newcastle, because they qualified for the Champions League twice in the last 3 years. So making up Newcastle's skin is a load of absolute bollocks. I don't need to save the article. It's on the geezer's fucking Twitter account, Martin Hardy's Twitter account, bruv. Anyway, carry on. Any contract offer from Newcastle would not match the highest paid salaries at Anfield. Of course it won't. Salah's on about 400. With the club still constrained by Premier League's profit and sustainability rules, Newcastle hope their own qualification for the Champions League will be a factor. Okay, well, they qualified twice, mate. How can they bid 45 million for Elanga today, but they can't pay Isak 150, 180, 200 grand a week? Do me a favour. They're full of shit, these people. But Liverpool, who are lower down in the PSR, won the Prem, had a nice run in the Champs, but were in the Europa League the year before. So that ain't massive money. And we're in the Champs the year before that. And won some cups along the way, which don't really give you a great deal of money domestically. However, it's still something. So, Newcastle and Liverpool are nowhere near breaching fucking FFP, PSR, whatever you want to call it. Furthermore, anyone who wants to chat shit about this fucking PSR, the Premier League clubs all voted for it. They all voted for it. Oh, how comes these clubs can do this and they can do that and we can't do this and we can't do that? Motherfuckers, you voted for it. Yeah? Man City and Chelsea can keep spending. Not only that, they've already got rid of Quansah for 30 odd million. They've already got rid of, what's the other guy's name? Tyler Morton. Is it Tyler Morton? Tyler Morton. Harvey Elliott's going to go. Noodles is going. Kelleher, he's gone. Who else? Nat Phillips, he's going. Or gone. Big up Rashid for the raid. My G, bruv. And this is what I'm saying, yeah? Spent fuck all last season as well. Absolutely fuck all last season. Robbo's likely to go. How much did Newcastle spend last year? Newcastle have got money. Trust me. How comes we still haven't heard from the 115 yet as well, by the way? Just saying. We're now currently on the 25th of June, my time. Still ain't heard 115. That was supposed to be done and announced in January, 6 months ago. Oh dear. But Chelsea and Man City have two of the top 3 best PSR. Why is that, guys? Oh, because they sell academy players for top dollar. Man City just sold one today. Juma Bar. They just sold him to Nice. This is a guy that paid himself out of his contract and via the lid for 6 million to go to Man City. Obviously, they would have paid him that back, I'd assume. But now they've just sold him. Any City fans now? How much did he go Nice for? Guarantee it was more than 6 mil. Or is it on loan? Oh, he went on loan. Fairs. Fairs. How much is the loan fee? Does anyone know? Guarantee it'll be about 1 million. 10 million for Trent. 3 million for Nat Phillips. 18 for Kelleher. Well, there's 40 million straight away. This is mad. Crazy, isn't it? It's almost like teams can actually sell players for top dollar. Do you know why? Because they don't put them on fucking top money every week. Meanwhile, Zinchenko's in the last year of his deal and he's on 150 grand a week. The maximum we're getting is fucking 12, 15 million. Max. Maximum. But they can sell Quansah for 30 mil. Why? Because he was on about 15 grand a week, 20 grand a week. So now somebody will go and pay him 30, 40, 50, 60, 70 grand a week and the fee. Because the total package will work out cheaper. Zinchenko's on 150 a week. Who the fuck is paying 30 mil for him or 20 mil or 15 mil? 50 mil for Darwin. I told everyone they're going to get most of their money back on him. I'm telling you right now. Arsenal's biggest sale is Oxlade-Chamberlain. That's the only player we've ever got all the add-ons for. How do we get rid of these players? Doric's going as well. There you go. Well, anyway, let's see if Martin Hardy, that Flowers has told us, has told the world Newcastle have bid 200 million for. It's on his thumbnail. It's in his title. He was super excited to tell us it was this journalist. And the only 200 mil is the total spend of Liverpool this summer, by the way. But anyway, let's see if there's any talk of that. Newcastle owners, do not want to sell. And Eddie Howe, the club's head coach, does not want to lose the striker. He has helped develop into one of the best in the world. Isak's goal tally, blah, 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 blah. Talks about a new deal were put on hold last summer by his agent. Newcastle were relaxed about the situation despite the increase in interest. Meanwhile, Newcastle have had an opening bid for Anthony Elanga, rejected by Nottingham Forest for 45 mil. Where's Elanga from? Oh, he's Swedish. Thank you very much. The club failed in an approach to sign the Sweden winger on last summer's transfer deadline day. Where's Isak from? Oh, okay, he's Swedish as well. Liverpool potentially could get Isak. And if Liverpool come in for Isak, he'd probably want to go. They compete every year for trophies. But at the same time, that's the end of the article, guys. So the Times, Martin Hardy, 200 million. The only 200 million he mentioned was down here, guys, somewhere. Where the fuck is it? There it is. Liverpool have the funds to test Newcastle's resolve, despite the acquisition of Verts for a British record fee that could rise to 116. And a summer spend that has already reached 200 million. Now, this is the problem with these people, not him, because he hasn't said that they have bid 200 million. What Flowers has done what he always does, gaslight people. Because he never said. All he said is Liverpool have the funds to test their resolve. But we don't know how much their resolve is, do we? We don't know how much it is. It's going to be more than that. It'll probably be 130, 140 maybe. Add-ons maybe 20. Total package maybe 160. Maybe spread over 5 years. Ain't going to be anywhere near 200. Ain't going to be anywhere fucking near 200. But now, you take it back. This is what these people do. And the thing is, that website, by the way, the Times, you have to pay to read it. But you're not cool like me, bruv, because I can find a way around that. My point is, Most people ain't going to go and read it. They're going to listen to Flowers gaslighting. Yeah, tomorrow, yeah, we'll have fucking Goldbitch on the fucking That's Football channel fucking going, oh my God, oh, man. Fuck off. These man chat's absolute dog shit. As you can see there, Isak to Liverpool 200 million bid. Just to take it back, the thumbnail says 200 million deal, 200 million bid.
200 million just a week ago. All of the Northeast.
We'll start again for anyone who's just joined. He wanted us to share it in the group chat. Well, we're sharing it in our group chat. It's on YouTube.
Welcome back to the Football
To the Gaslight Terrace.
Breaking news from the Times and the Sunday Times this evening. Liverpool have the money. Liverpool have the available funds to go as high as 200 odd million pounds for Alexander Isak. A bid for the Swedish and Newcastle striker is expected. Newcastle will be offering a brand new contract to try and stop Liverpool, but that money offered will not be anywhere near the highest paid players at Liverpool, which FSG would be prepared to make Isak. We're going to delve into this story. We're going to take your calls. We want your views. We want your opinions. But this is gargantuan. This is massive. Potentially the biggest deal financially in the history of English football. One of the biggest deals in the history of football as well. Plus the dynamics ahead
Look
of
all
the
the buzzwords he's
new
used.
Premier League
Gargantuan.
season.
Dynamics.
This is
Huge.
Hit the like button. Make sure you're subscribing. Let's do this. Welcome back to the Football Terrace, everybody. Get those like buttons smashed right now. Get that done before you go any further. Get this shared in the group chat. I want to try and ascertain as many opinions as possible in relation to this news tonight, which I think...
news tonight, guys. 200 million bid. That's what the title says. 200 million deal. That's what the thumbnail says. Isak to Liverpool, 200 million bid. Your words.
I think it's massive.
It's massive.
I think this story is absolutely huge. And the source, where's the source for this new information?
Where's the source? Tell us.
It comes from Martin Hardy, who is a Northern sports correspondent for the Times and the Sunday Times. If you're not familiar with these two outlets,
they are now.
They are two of, well, they're all actually from the same
same fucking usual bullshit.
One of the most respected newspapers, not just in the United Kingdom and Britain, but
it's
across Europe
the guy
and the
Richard
world.
Murdoch that used to
and it's been stated that Liverpool have the funds to test Newcastle's resolve despite their spending this summer. Why is this significant?
Tell us.
Because there's been so much talk of, well, can Liverpool spend anymore because of how much they've invested into Wirtz and other players? That's first and foremost. Secondly, the talk from January till the end of the season was if...
This is where he spins it. Watch this. And this is what this guy does all the time. Like he spun it earlier when he was on with LB and Dan, and LB asked him a straight question saying, would you take Man United's last 3 seasons or Arsenal's last 3 seasons? He then spun that. I'll play that clip again in a minute for anyone who's joined. Yeah, he spun that as well. Nobody calls him out on it, but he wants our opinions on it. So here's mine.
If anybody was going to buy...
Because we're part of the football fan community, right? And he likes that. The fan channel community, guys. Well, we're a fan channel, right? We're a fan of a football club. Cool.
If anybody was going to buy, the end of the season was if anybody was going to buy, if anybody was going to purchase, or I've just seen Harry Kane miss an absolute sitter. But if anybody was going to buy, and if anybody was going to make Newcastle accept a bid, it was 150 million.
Right. 1 second. That was in January last season, this season in January, blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Cool.
We then saw that news changed. That news changed and it became 200 million.
Cool. So that news changed. But Martin Hardy never said it, bruv. So you're taking something that other people have said, coupled it together with this breaking news that's gargantuan, it's huge. I need to ascertain. Oh my God, this is massive. You've coupled something that is a load of bollocks from last season into this story right now. Then made out they've made a bid. now made out that because the guy said Liverpool have the funds and they want to test Newcastle's resolve, that on what you're saying happened 6 months ago, 8 months ago, 5 weeks ago, 10 weeks ago, with a load of bullshit articles from a load of two Bob journalists that are storytellers, and content creators, you've now coupled that together to make out that because so and so and so and so and so and so, he, she, Billy Bob, June, Jane, Jennifer, anyone that begins with Jessica, carry on and so forth. Billy Bob, Brian, Colin, Dave, Lee, and anyone else said 200 million. This guy has now said, Martin Hardy, they have the funds to test Newcastle's resolve. So now you're assuming, an assumption is the mother of all fuck-ups, you're assuming they're going to bid 200 million. And that's the whole dramatic title. This guy does it every fucking transfer window. So does Henry Talks Bollocks. But carry on.
Just a week ago, all of the Northeast-based correspondence is going to be nearer 200 million than the 150 mark. This is such an interesting update. All the big Liverpool accounts now sharing this news.
Of course they are.
That Liverpool have the funds to test their resolve.
What's the resolve?
Liverpool have the funds to look at this supposed 200 million.
Supposed. So why's the title 200 million bid? 200 million deal.
Pound asking price. And to get the deal done.
200 million asking price. How do you know that?
Now, it's my personal belief that they would get the deal done for a lot less than 200 million, in my personal view. I think this.
Oh, so why's the title fucking 200 million bid then? Fuck my life. What are we doing here? Every transfer window, these man chat shit. This is why I don't even bother doing these transfer videos anymore. I can't be asked with it. Arsenal are linked to Rodrigo. Let's do a whole fucking video. Oh my God, this is fantastic. Notice how these men always sit there and they don't even support my club. They always sit there and make, this would be a great deal if they could get that done. Why is it never a shit deal? Why do you always rate every player that are linked to Arsenal? You goal bitch. Fucking Henry Talks Bollocks. If they get this done, this is game changing. Watch the way they talk. Using hand gestures all of the time. Fuck off. This is why I'm playing on 1.5 times speed. These man chat shit.
This deal could be done.
And I'm playing this in real time speed to show the bullshit.
I'm turning my television screen off. Somewhere nearer the 150 mark, including bonuses. But of course, the salary
150 mark, including bonuses, guys. But the salary would make it
massive as well.
There we go. That's
it says that Newcastle are concerned an offer could be made as early as next month.
Which is the report.
They think a bid could be made as early as next month.
They think a bid could be made as early as next month. So why's the title 200 million bid then? Same bid. 200 million deal. The title says Isak to Liverpool 200 million bid. But, it's in the mainstream. Well, the reporter that you've linked, that you were desperate to link, Martin Hardy, for the Times, has never said they're going to bid 200 million, mate. He said they spent 200 million this summer. But you want opinions, you want it shared around group chats, well, cool. Here's a group chat. There's 814 people watching. Big up Tal, brother. No, Tal. These man do shows called the Dumb Deal Show, and none of the deals are dumb. But according to this guy, a dumb deal is not a complete deal. Well, if a deal's complete, it's done. Bro, we worked in sales for how long? These man chat shit. So these man chat absolute bullshit. And they're lying and finessing and coupling something that was said by somebody, not the guy that is quoted, that he's quoting right now, something that other journalists have said, and I use the word journalist, in the loosest sense, pause, using something from 6 weeks ago, 5 weeks ago, 6 months ago, last year, and coupling it together to make a whole new story. It's like when you're with a bird, you're with your girl, and they only hear a bit of the conversation, they make up a whole new sentence off of 2 words. Because so-and-so said 6 months ago or 6 weeks ago, that the deal The deal Newcastle are looking for is over 150, maybe even close to 200. Now, this journalist has come out tonight and said, yeah, they have the money to test Newcastle's resolve. Now you've taken that and coupled it with that and made a whole new story. But don't worry, guys. These people hate the mainstream media, but they're worse than them. Carry on.
Now, what's significant about this?
Oh, and if he wants to cry to the wall, bruv. Nobody cares. Yeah, you asked to share it around group chats. Well, that's what I'm doing. This is a group chat. We're a group. There's 800 people in it. It's a group. So carry on.
It's a newspaper report that's talking about there being a nervousness, a concerned element to what.
They never said nervous. He never said nervous. I read
and
it out.
why I think that is so significant, why I think that is so important to remember and to look at is the fact that via their own media correspondence, their direct contacts, it's Newcastle are calm, there's no issues, he won't be sold no matter what happens. That isn't the same that's coming out of, that isn't the same story that is coming out of other areas of the game. There's a bit more of a concern.
What is he even fucking waffling about? It's just professional waffler. Thank you. Deal close.
Now, the second part to this story is even more significant.
Tell us. The second part of the story.
Here of confirmation bias from me because it feeds into what I was talking to Potsy and LB about this afternoon.
Oh, we're getting back to that in a minute.
Newcastle are prepared to make Alexander Isak the best paid player in their history. Now, I've got a video that's dropped on my other channel, Terry Flewis TV. Go check it out.
Yeah, it was formerly called the Squad TFT. That was KJ's channel, apparently, his words, that amassed nearly 37,000 subscribers in 1 month. Funny enough, it coincided with me, Rants and Said, all getting 100k in the same couple of weeks. He then had 115k on a live stream with Dom. Dom was there. It had 77 likes and can't remember. I got the screen grab of it. Yeah, and it was the day that Arsenal played Bournemouth, early kickoff, 12:30, not the season gone, the season before. And as we all know, there ain't no fucking way if you've got 200 people watching, or I think it was 200 people, 207 people watching with 77 likes. There ain't no way the next day that's on 115,000 views. Never in a million years. First stream ever. Never in a million years. We all know the numbers are snide. He had 4.9k the other day or earlier, and it's on 16k views. How'd you have 4.9k Patel? Yeah, you run AFTV for donkey's years, mate. If you have 4.9k people watching you live for well over an hour, the stream ends and playbacks combined are way over 16,000 views, right? And Tal's in the chat. He ain't going to lie to you. Co-founder of AFTV is here right now, people. You're getting gold content. If you have 4.9k people watching you live for well over an hour, the math ain't mathing. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Crazy work, innit? Crazy work, brother. Unfortunately, our numbers for him are legit. So are Rants, so are Said, so are LBs, so are Potsy, so are Northsides, Curtis, Troops, and anyone else I've missed. Said. Yeah, all of us. Yeah, and do you know why? Because we're not fucking snide. We say what we think. Yeah, we're not trying to gaslight people and lie to people. I can't name everybody, by the way. So if I didn't name you, don't cry. But anyway, let's listen to the rest of this before we go back to the bullshit about trophies earlier on the stream. That I was going to watch Spanian climbing Mount Everest or landing on Mount Everest. I watched about half an hour of it. But let me go and watch the second half of that I missed. And the first stream that popped up was in Potts and LB earlier. But we'll come back to that in a second. Because it was who's had a better season, who's this, would you take this amount of years for your club over this amount of years for this club? But we'll come back to that in a second, yeah? Because he wants us to share it around group chats. Well, this is my group chat. I don't do WhatsApp. I don't talk to people, bruv. I don't like people because they're full of shit.
Channel, please. But if you just read that headline, you go, oh, if you're a rival of Liverpool, you go, thank God for that. Thank God for that. If you're a Newcastle fan, you're saying, why, man? I can't do accents, but you know what I'm saying? You're saying all that and you're relaxing. But it's the next paragraph.
Here we go.
Sobering.
Sobering buzzword.
Paragraph. The next few words. At the very least, I know for a fact we'll be sending a chill.
A chill. Look at the way he dramatizes. This is the TMZ of YouTube, by the way.
And it says that any contract offer from Newcastle would not match the highest salaries at Anfield.
That's chilling. The
club still constrained.
Newcastle fans in the chat, are you chilled by
Premier
that? Right? Is that sending a chill down your spine?
Rules. Why though are Newcastle under those strains? It does say that Newcastle hope.
Right, let me just pause that there, because I've already read this article out twice on this. Yeah, the way he's dramatizing this article is crazy. The guy basically said that Newcastle can't afford to pay what Mohamed Salah's on. Reading between the lines, yeah, Newcastle are prepared to go north of or in excess of 150 grand a week to keep him at Newcastle. Yeah, but they're constrained, yeah, by PSR, even though they're 10th in the PSR list and Liverpool are 12th. And Newcastle have bid 45 million for a Langer today that's been rejected, but they can't afford to pay Isak 200 grand a week or 180 grand a week. What the fuck are we actually doing here? These men chat absolute bollocks. And because this is behind a paywall, because the Times charge you to read it, most people will not read it. We know Salah is on 400 grand a week. They're never paying Isak 400 grand a week, mate. We know this. Man said, come on, enough. Nah, fuck it. Nah, bro, do you know what it is, yeah? These people are lying to millions of people. They're lying. Bro, I've read the whole article out twice on this show right now that I'm still live on. I copied and pasted it into another website so I don't have to pay for it. And I read the whole article out. The guy he's quoted has never said that they're going to pay 200 million. He's never said that. He said they spent 200 million this summer, Liverpool. He's also said they're offering in excess of 150 to keep him at Newcastle. They're struggling with PSR, but they've got higher. He never said this, but they have factually got higher PSR, better PSR than Liverpool. And people can go, yeah, that's all cool. Yeah, but Liverpool fucking won the league. Yeah, cool. Newcastle in the Champions League last 2 out of 3 years. The only way Liverpool got a better PSR is because they're going to sell players. How many players are Newcastle going to sell that go above what Liverpool's PSR is for player sales? So by the end of this window, Liverpool will probably, most likely, have a better PSR than Newcastle, because Newcastle haven't really got any mad assets well, they actually have. But how many are they going to actually sell in this window? Whereas somebody like Harvey Elliott's going to go for 30, 40 million. Quansah's gone. Kelleher's gone. Tyler Morton's gone. Yeah, Doak's gone. All these other players, Bashir or whatever his name is, he's going. Yeah, Noodles is going. Diaz might go. So they'll probably end up, even if they ended up letting Isak go for 200 million, which is never happening. But even if they sold him for 200 million, Liverpool's total sales by the end of this window will probably excel and be above the 200 million that Newcastle got. Now let's say Newcastle get a couple of quid for other ones. Liverpool will probably come out with more income from sales this summer than Newcastle. He is so dramatising this article because he knows that 99.9% of people ain't going to read it because you have to pay to read it. It's £1 a month to read the Times. Most people ain't going to pay it. Most people don't know how to read it for nothing. But he does, and I do. Yeah, Robbo as well. That's what I'm saying. It's bullshit.
That their own qualification for the Champions League will be a factor in the player not seeking a move. This story, this little bit of news, this little peccadillo of information is so important.
It's important, guys.
They are hopeful that Newcastle getting the Champions League makes him stay. They can't offer him the same money Liverpool can, because they are constrained by PSR. Why, people may ask. Yes, their income is going to jump by 100 to 150 million pounds being in the Champions League. Maybe not as high.
Oh, cool. So they can pay him what Salah's getting paid then. Their income's going to jump by 100 and 150 million by being in the Champions League, so they can pay Isak 400 grand a week if they want then. They can then, can't they? Because if they put him on a 5-year deal, that's 40 million. That's 200 million. 40 million a year. Over 4 years, it's 150, 160. It's 160, 40 million. That's what I'm saying. Listen to what these people are saying. Most people don't listen, engage their brain, and do simple fucking maths. Yeah, and then go and actually research it. They just go, oh, yeah. Then people come into my chat, oh, Lee, what do you think of this Isak bid for 200? What bid? 160. Well, no, come on. 160. 160. They could pay him 400 grand. 400 grand a week if they wanted to, because you've just told us they're getting 150. That's without any other income.
Why is that? More like 100.
We're going to say 100. Cool. Well, they can still pay him 300 then, can't they? Or 250.
The problem is they can't commit that money. They can't turn around to Isak and go, right, we'll pay you 300,000 pound a week. They can't do that.
Why?
They can't do it because that would suddenly mean that's a 15 million pound commitment over a 5-year period. That's 78 million pounds they have to put onto their debt book, essentially, because that's a guaranteed payment. It's not like a, unless they sell him, it's not like a normal everyday employee where if you can give them 2 weeks or a month's notice and you can dismiss them or make them redundant.
Okay, perfect. Well, the chances of Newcastle getting relegated are slim, so they're guaranteed over 100 million a year straight away. That's without any sponsorship deals. That's without actually getting in the Champions League. What's Newcastle's income last season? $320.3, a 28% increase from the year before. But they can't afford 15 million a year for one player that is now apparently worth 200 million. Okay, cool. Carry on.
Contract has to be paid. It's a very different scenario.
It doesn't have to be paid. The contract doesn't have to be paid because he's under contract for the next 3 years. And if they sell him, they ain't paying him, are they?
You then have the situation of, well, other players are going to want pay increases as well. The Brunos of this world, the Joe Linsons, the other star names, Anthony Gordon's.
Anthony Gordon's already one of the highest paid players. It says it in the same article. So's Bruno. Carry on. So's Tonali.
Suddenly they're in a position where
says it in the article.
Well, it might be 15, it might be 15 million a year extra for Isak, but then maybe there's 20, 30, 40, 50.
Okay, fuck this guy waffling. Capology website is pretty much spot on. How much is Newcastle's wage bill a year as it currently stands? I'm doing the Chelsea game as well. I don't have to pick my mum up now either. She's going to get a train. Newcastle's annual wage bill, according to Capology website, and I'll share it because you know I don't lie. That's how you have to dissect these people, because they will sit there and they will sit there with a straight face, bare-faced lying, concocting fucking stories in their head that make you believe this and this and this and this and this. No, do the maths, mate. Total annual payroll for the season that's just ended, 99.9. So let's round it up to 100 million. 100 million, guys. Bruno, Joel Linton's already on 150. Tonali's on 120. Well, Trippier's going. Weird little rat. Says 120 gone. Who else they got rid of off of here? Who else is going off of this list? Who else they got rid of? And look how low their wage bill is for the players that are not considered top players. So their wage bill is actually structured properly because their wage bill is based on the top players being the top earners. Whereas if you look at Arsenal's, it's not. It's just every fucker's getting paid top dollar. Big up Zia, brother. Bless up. My guy, thanks for the raid, bruv. Appreciate it, man. So Isak can jump from 120 to easily 250. No drama. Because you can just give him fucking Trippier's wages. This is obviously last season, hence why it's still got 4 years left on the contract for Isak. It's now free from the 1st of July this year. So all it is, they'll drop one in terms of length of contract. So Callum Wilson's leaving for a free unless he signed a new deal. Anyone that's got one, they're out of contract on the 1st of July unless they've signed a new contract. So if they ain't signed a new contract or been sold, which they weren't because they're now out of contract, unless they signed one in Jan, which it would have updated, surely. So all of these players with one next to it are all leaving for nothing then. Now add up all the wages of the players that are leaving for nothing. Because this is last season. Jamal Lewis's game. Well, there you go. He's on 45. Callum Wilson. Whoever this guy is. Says 50, 96. There you go. 96. There's 130 fucking. There's 140 grand. Trippier will be game. Weird little rat. Yeah. So now you can pay Isak then, can't you? And now you've qualified for Champions League and according to his fucking mathematics, which is shit. Yeah, they're getting at least 150 million, at least 100 million plus maybe 100. It could be 150. So they can definitely afford to give Isak 400 grand a week then, can't they? If they really wanted to, they could put him as 400. He's right in the terms of saying, but then these other players would want to get more, which is cool. Fantastic. I totally agree. However, you're going to still have 5 years left on your contract. How about hold that? You've still got 3 years left after the 1st of July, and you have as well. Maybe you could give him a little 30 grand a week pay rise. Or 50. We'll give you 200, Anthony. Joel Linton, we'll give you another 50. You're on 200. Bruno, we'll give you another 40. You can all be on 200, but this is the start. Sadali, you can have 80. We'll put all of you on 200, yeah? But now, this is our star boy, so he's on 300. Don't mean he's paying 400. We'll put you on 300. But the way they've structured the rest of the players is how it should be done. Now look at Arsenal. Look at the way we structure our payments. Every fucker's eating. Top dollar. Top dollar, brother. Kivior, 58 grand a week. He's on more than Callum Wilson. Cool. He's obviously got a pay rise, and so will he at some point. This guy will have 1 year left on his contract on the 1st of July. He's on 150. How are we shifting him on? He's leaving, so we've saved 200 a week. Jorginho's gone, says 110. Tin is left for nothing, says another 110. Says 400 grand a week saved. Neto's gone back, says another 50 grand a week saved. Raheem the Dream has gone back, there's another 110 saved. So we saved about 500,000 as it stands right now. But we need to sign players, and this is why we can't fucking sign them, mate. Yeah, that's why we can't sign them, because all of these players are on stupid, ridiculous money. How are you selling them? Now go and have a look at Liverpool. Yeah, people don't do this shit. I'm the only channel that does this week in, week out. And I'm not even doing it on the main channel. I'd probably have about 8,000 people watching if I was. Never mind, we're here. So let's have a look at Liverpool. Almost like they structure their wages in alliance and accordance to what you've actually done for the club, pretty much. Crazy work. Kelleher, 10 grand a week. Of course you can get 18 million for him. Curtis Jones, 15 grand a week. You get 30 million for him real quick. He'll have 2 years left. 15 grand a week for but I don't know, Stefan. 2 years left, you get fucking 15 mil for him comfortably. Nat Phillips, 20 grand a week. I don't know how much you're getting for him. But I think he's leaving for nothing, actually, because that'll be out of contract. Quansah. Oh, look, he's on 30 grand a week. Oh, well, if Quansah's worth 30 million, then Martinelli's worth 80. No, motherfucker. Martinelli's on 180 grand a week, mate. Quansah was on 30. So they can get fucking 30 million for him and pay him 50 grand a week. And it's a deal, isn't it? Who's going to pay 60 for Martinelli and pay him 180 grand a week? Nobody. Luis Diaz, 55 grand a week. Mardmashvili's on 60. Wow. Harvey Elliott's on 40. No wonder they can get 30, 40 million from him then. Look at this. Simicas, 75. Somebody will pay 20 million for him and pay him 80 grand a week. Conor Bradley's just signed a new deal, obviously. Joe Gomez can still get money for him, although that's quite high wages, to be fair. But it's almost like it's done in accordance to what you have achieved, pretty much, and a hierarchy. Noodles 140. But you're still going to get 50 for him, and he'll take a pay cut to go Napoli because he don't want to be at Liverpool anymore because he's that desperate to fuck off. Most of these other players at Arsenal that are in this bracket up here, they're just happy to be there, mate. Happy to be there. McAllister on 150 is daylight robbery. Allison 150, they should be on more than that. But Trent's gone, 180 off the bill. Got 10 million for him, though. That's what I'm saying. These people want to chat absolute bollocks every day. Cool, chat absolute bollocks every day. You can chat all your bollocks every day. I will call you out. You want it shared around group chats? You want it shared around, and you want our opinions on it? His words. I want your thoughts, your opinions. Share it in the group chat. Smash the like buttons. Well, this is my group chat. I'm going to get a beer and empty this ashtray, and we're going to carry on because Chelsea don't kick off for an hour and a half. And we will be there. I wasn't going to be there. Yeah, Tal, you know what time it is, bruv. Bless up this chat. Yeah, the money changes people, bruv. The money changes people. Tal, I'm still sitting fucking, well, this t-shirt cost about 50. Well, I think this t-shirt was 25 quid. The shorts were a tenner. Ain't changed me, mate. Because it's not about that. I'll get paid that anyway. Yeah, it's about actually calling people out for their continuous lies. Yeah, they're sitting there finessing millions of people. And this is why I left this show. Sitting there trying to fucking gaslight people into believing that Arteta's scary. Well, why haven't we seen any Liverpool scary videos then? When was the last time we've done a Liverpool scary video? When we seen any of them? Because we were bombarded with them. Arsenal are scary. Really? Kept telling everyone Arsenal are not scary, mate. Nobody's scared of Arsenal. But we're going to go back to another video in a minute when he was on with Potts and LB earlier. This is even funnier, by the way. You think that's mad? They used to send super chats in all the time to slag me off. 100 quid, 50 quid, 20 quid. Cool. Want to slag me off? You have to come to my channel now. Is what it is, isn't it? Or my channels. He hasn't started a new channel. That channel's old. It's called it was called the Squad TFT. And his words were, it's KJ's channel. His words. He did live streams on it, bruv, 2 years ago. That apparently had 180 fucking thousand views, 115,000 views in a studio. Don was there, Don Illusional. Of course, the little bitch, Henry Talks Bollocks, he was there because he'll do anything for a pound note as well. And I know they were watching, and I genuinely couldn't give a fuck because there's nothing I'm saying they can't go back on because then I'm right. That's what it is. They want it shared around the group chats. Well, this is my group chat, bruv. And if you want proof of that, yeah, I currently have 287 messages in the midday live group chat that I ain't even bothered opening. I ain't interested in the group chats, bruv. This is my group chat. This is my group chat. The Arteta out group chat from yesterday, there's 2 that I ain't opened in that because we've been chilling this summer, bruv. We couldn't care less. I ain't replied to Joe Lim from the other day, Sunday. That's one of my best pals. This is my group chat. I'll be back 1 minute. Don't go anywhere because the next clip's even funnier. But don't worry, we shared it around. You want all of our opinions. Get your thoughts in. I really want your opinions. It's funny because Robbie used to say that as well, wouldn't it? Share it around the group. Go, I want your opinions on this. I want your opinions. Get your comments in. Smash the like buttons. Want your thoughts. Want your feelings. Share it in the group chats. Cool. Well, this is the biggest group chat out there. Happy days. Right, let me read the super chats, guys. Tom Gooders needs to stay off of the weed. Brother, swear down. Daryl, bless up, my guy. Bless up always, brother. Fucking sweating in this gaff, brother. My aircon's fucked again. I need to go and get some cute ice cubes on the back of my neck again, because that was nice earlier. But yeah, bless up Daryl, man. Do accounting with Lee over Arsenal finances. Bro, I do it all the time. I don't necessarily do it on here. But yeah, on the main channel, you know that anyway, bro. On the main channel, I do it all the time. And this is why now Gunner Blog, another fucking knob, yeah, has now posted out an article today saying that we're going to get rid of Thomas Partey as it stands. Yeah, and oh my God, Arsenal cannot afford, yeah, to go and get a player of equal quality. So we're looking at, what the fuck is going on with this camera? Arsenal are looking at a player of equal quality. You can't get a player of equal quality because of the amount of money it had cost. So we're looking at some scrub from Seville. Now this fan base are going mad. Oh, he's amazing. Yeah, Lucien Agume. Let me tell you right now, he's shit. I'd rather keep Sambi Lokonga. Yeah. Oh, believe. Oh, you're so negative. No, motherfuckers. None of you watch Sevilla. How many people sit there on a Sunday and go, do you know what? Fuck Super Sunday. I'm going to watch Sevilla versus fucking Espanyol. Nobody. And this is the problem I have with these idiots. They hype up players. And let me tell you another two. Hey, we're on a roll tonight. Trust me, we're here all night as well because Henry Talks Bollocks is getting it next as well. Let me tell you another two. Johnny Cardoso. How many times have I mentioned Johnny Cardoso on this channel, Place of Betters? Well, you don't know any fucking more. He's going Atleti. 30 million euros. And that includes the add-ons. Why didn't we sign him? He plays DM. That's the Thomas Partey replacement. Why don't we sign him? I'll give you another one. How many times have I sat on this channel telling you about Raul Moro? Raul Moro, via the lid, left winger, can play right wing as well. Let me tell you, yesterday, I said, I guarantee this guy ends up at fucking Ajax because I see a link to Ajax in January. Yeah, but Ajax couldn't pay the money or there was some fucked up story with it. They didn't have the money. They wanted to hold it off until the summer, or Valladolid wanted to keep him and to see if they could stay in the league or some bullshit. Yeah, and I sat there yesterday and I was like, I guarantee that guy ends up at Ajax for about £10 million. I ain't seen any other reports. That's the only one I see in January. How many times do I sit here banging on about Raul Moro? Guess where it's just gone? Oh, Ajax, 12 million euros, add-ons included. So we could have got Johnny Cardoso for DM and Raul Moro for left wing and could cover Saka if he ends up injured. And we could have got the pair for 42 million euros, including add-ons. One's gone to Ajax and one's gone to Atleti. Don't worry, guys. We're going to pretend we're getting Rodrigo, innit? Or because Rafa Leao's won a Thierry Henry shirt, now he's the latest player that they fancy. Yeah. You got fucking dickhead out here posting out on his Twitter a gal. Yeah, I like a gal. Yeah, but he's posting out, oh, if we don't get Rodrigo, we should get Eze. So it's gone from, hold on a minute. Hold up, wait a minute. It's gone from Nico Williams to Rodrigo to Rafa Leao. Who was the other one they said? There's another one. Oh, Barcola to now Eze. This fan base is the single biggest fucking problem at this club, and it has been like this for how long? The fans are the biggest problem, guys. And this is why the football club continuously take the piss. See, like how I'm doing the hand gestures. Shall I talk slower, more authoritative? This news about Moro is huge. It is gargantuan. It is a market opportunity. And according to the reports, fuck off. Imagine getting up lying every day. It must be more draining than me telling the truth every day, because that's fucking draining. I can tell you that for nothing. Now imagine sitting there going, oh my God, how do I spin this into a story? What I'll do, oh my God, seen this article that says, yeah, that Liverpool can test the resolve of Newcastle. Oh shit! Somebody said last week or the week before that they want 200 mil. So I'll put them two stories together and make up a whole new story. But these are the same people, like Flowers, and he's the biggest culprit, and Goldbridge. Yeah, them two, yeah, are the biggest problems with this shit. They sit there and they say they don't like the mainstream media. They call out these people all the time. Gary Neville, Jamie Carragher, TalkSport, so on and so forth, yeah? But they're doing exactly the fucking same, if not worse. Took a story from here right now, took a story from last week, from somebody completely different at a different newspaper company. All two stories together, sat and waffled on a live stream for about an hour with a straight face. But the football fan community, the football channel community, the fan channel community, that's what he says, the fan channel community need to come together against the biggest problem, which is we should all be fighting this, which is the mainstream media. But then they do exactly the same as with the mainstream media. They're making shit up. Get out of here. Why did they change? Money. Money, bruv. These men are either skint or they're just like a fuck ton of money. I'd probably say they're skint. Who fucking knows? Well, Goldbitch ain't. Goldbitch is cake. Somebody leaked his accounts on the internet a couple of months back. He's worth millions, bruv. So maybe the rest of them are skin. Who fucking knows? I couldn't care less. All I care about is don't fucking con people. Yeah, and then when I come out and say stuff, oh, Standards FC. The fuck are you talking about, Standards FC? The aim of the game is to win trophies, mate. No matter how many times you lie, it's still a lie. The game is about glory. And as a Man United fan, he should know that as well. Because he grew up seeing his team continuously win trophies. Which leads me perfectly in, after these next super chats. Big up to Pablo. My G, bro. Come on, the Sudadika. Big up the South Africans, bro. Always love, brother. Big up to Azure as well. Every YouTuber's a milking Liverpool this season. Never seen so much Liverpool content in my life. Different thumbnail, pics. This act to Liverpool is nonsense. Brother, how many times have you lot listened to me, yeah? Well, on the main channel, this channel, and I've said, who's Ander Herrera trying to beat up? I was seeing the highlights of a game the other day. And big up Touchline Facts as well for the raid, bruv. Big up Touchline Facts. How many times have I sat here and said, as soon as Arsenal fall down, they'll go to somebody else? They're gaslighting Newcastle. Why has Henry Talks Bollocks been sucking off Newcastle for the last 6 months? I'll tell you why. Because Alice did a video on Newcastle. Yeah, Alice Talks Football, is it? And she done a video on Newcastle, and it got about 35,000 views. So he thought, fucking hell, I'll jump on that. And he did a video an hour later, and it got about 25,000 views. And ever since then, he's been sucking off Newcastle. Sucking off Liverpool. Notice he ain't done hardly any Man City content, if any. Notice these men don't talk about Man City. Why ain't Man City scary? They've signed 10 out of 11 positions. And I'm not even taking the piss. Goalkeeper, left back, centre backs, yeah, midfield, wingers, forwards since January. The only player they have not, or position they have not filled since January is a right back. When they get Livramento, which they probably will, they have signed a whole new starting 11 since fucking January. Why haven't we heard any of that? Why haven't we been hearing about that? Why? Why haven't we heard nothing about that? Why aren't they scary? Why are they not scary? No? How comes Liverpool are not scary? It's just constant spam of Liverpool. This is madness. Oh my God. Arsenal's next 3 signings revealed. Yeah, one of them's Kepa, mate. Good one. But don't worry, guys. They know that if they suck off Arsenal, we're the loudest fans on the internet. Yeah, Man City, less so. Liverpool are a massive football club, but they're not as active on the internet as Arsenal fans or Man United fans. So they can gaslight Arsenal and Man United. I don't even believe half of these cunts support Man United. How do we know? I mean, if they can sit there and lie in your face every day and couple a story from here with something from 6 weeks ago and merge it together and make a whole new story and make it believable, how do you know they even support the club they support? How do you even know that? That's real talk. Man said on his own fucking channel, I'll play it again for anyone who's just joined. If it's boring to people that have watched, apologies. In fact, let me read the article first. Let me read this article one more time, yeah? And then listen to how Flowers has spun this. Don't worry, we're going to Henry Talks Bollock. Actually, we're going to another video of him afterwards. A little segment of about 2-3 minutes where he was on with Potts and LB earlier, chatting absolute bollocks. Anyway, let's go back to this, yeah? Because this is the article, apparently 200 million bid, yeah? Like I said, anyone who's heard this, sorry. Martin Hardy, Northern Sports Correspondent, Tuesday the 24th of June, 8 p.m. The Times. He writes for The Times, guys. Newcastle willing to break the club wage record to keep Alexander Isak. Liverpool, Barca, Arsenal shown interest, blah, 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 blah. But are constrained by his salary by... Okay, no. Newcastle are constrained in his salary by profit and sustainability rules. Profit and sustainability rules, but they've got higher profit, better profit and sustainability rules than Liverpool currently. Got ya. Liverpool are 12th. And if you think I'm fucking lying, yeah, I'll show you. I've got it on my phone. This is why these people don't chat shit to me. Yeah, don't even try it because I'll come with the stats and the facts. Yeah, and I only cook people when I know I've got everything fucking lined up, ready to cook them, bruv. Yeah, and nobody ever comes back to me. Do you know why? Because they know I'm fucking right. Cool. Watch this. We'll go full screen on this. 1 second. This was from the 5th of June, 25. If you think I'm lying, it says it in the bottom fucking corner. This is from The Athletic. The clubs with the healthiest PSR in the Premier League. Can you see Liverpool on the list? Oh, you can see Newcastle though, can't you? 11th is Fulham. Then after that is Liverpool. But don't worry, guys. Newcastle are skint. They're fucked. No profit and sustainability for them. They're finished. Interesting. And if you think I'm lying, I'll share this one. Because this is the full table. This is the full table. Oh, fuck. I have to take the green screen off. Mother suckers, bruv. 1 second. I love doing this because it just fucking muds these people and they know I get a massive reach and they're all rattled. So bless up to you lot. Focus. Focus. There we go. Newcastle, Fulham, Liverpool. Thank you very much. Newcastle are yellow. Liverpool are green. Yeah? But guess what, guys? Do you know what yellow means? Could be fine. Or sorry, should be fine. Fucking work, motherfucker. Focus, focus. Should be fine. Yellow is should be fine, guys. Newcastle should be fine. So if Newcastle should be fine, how comes Liverpool green then? But they're 2 spots below them. Almost like they're making this bullshit up, isn't it? Almost like they're making a narrative up. And that's The Athletic, who we know make up narratives. Yeah? So Liverpool... Now, the chart's not full of shit, to be fair, Lauren. The chart's actually spot on because Arsenal are fucked. The difference is Liverpool can actually sell a fuck ton of players. Newcastle can't, which is why they're saying should be fine. Should be fine is because Newcastle... 1 second. Newcastle's income is a lot less than Liverpool's. Yeah, which is why Liverpool's is green. Yeah, but if you see that, you go, oh my God. Oh my God. Newcastle are fucked. They're finished. No, they're not. Because they could potentially sell Isak for 200 million according to Flowers. So surely they're not fucked then. Their income last year was 320.3 million. And that went up 28% from the year before. Now they're in the Champions League as well. Again. So it's going to go up again, isn't it? Oh, cool. Got ya. Big up Peter, brother. Lee is the real top gunner. Big up, brother. Big up to Pito316 every time, my guy. Bless up. I will come back to all the comments in a second, but I just need to cook these people. We've got an hour and 10 minutes till kickoff anyway. I might as well just stay live on this show, innit? Bless up to Pito, man. My guy, brother. Big up Roddy Rich. Have you seen the dog protection company Yokeris followed on Instagram? I haven't. Bro, I ain't on the internet like this. I can't lie. I'm only on the internet, on YouTube. I'll go on Twitter here and there. I'll go on Insta maybe twice a day, if that. And do you know what I might do? I might even clip this bit up and put it out on the main channel, Chef Flowers. Chef the bullshit. But no, who did he follow on Instagram? The dog protection company. Who did he follow? I ain't like this. I don't sit there following all these people, bruv. Big up for the super chatter, bro. Morning said Flowers threw me off his channel for saying, call this the dumb deal show, and not one of the deals is done. Yeah, I called him out on Twitter for that. He said, I'm not going to change the name of the show that's been going for 6 years. No, of course you're not. Because people that click on it, and you know most people that roam the planet are stupid, and most people that are on the fucking internet are spastics. So if you call it a dumb deal show and put Isak in the thumbnail, you know, or Nico Williams, which I've been telling everybody is going to Barca for 2 years. Oh, but Lee, you got the Zubimendi deal wrong. Cool. You fuckers been telling me we're going to win the league for the last 3 years. You got that wrong. Hold that. Oh, but Lee, you said Declan Rice wasn't turning up. Cool. He was better off staying at West Ham. He won a trophy there. It is all clickbait. But clickbait's evolved, bro. Clickbait has evolved. It's so subtle now. They'll put Fabrizio Romano. In fact, let me save that until we chef up Henry. Anyway, if anyone who's just joined, I'm doing it one more time. Don't care. So, Newcastle are prepared to make Isak the best paid player in the club's history and fight off any approach for their star striker. Blah, 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 blah. Fighting off Sweden International, this, that, now. Yep. Newcastle bosses are ready to begin new talks on a deal that would take his salary beyond the 150 grand a week and overtake the likes of Sandro Tonali, Bruno Guimaraes and Anthony Gordon, who are at present the top earners. Here we go. Brace yourselves. This is the kicker right here. Liverpool have the funds to test Newcastle's resolve. Despite the acquisition of Florian Wirtz for a British record fee that could rise to 116 million and a summer spend that has already reached 200 million. Newcastle are concerned an offer could be made as early as next month for Isak, who has scored 62 goals in 3 years for 63 million from Sociedad. While Liverpool are not thought to be actively seeking a number 9, so why the fuck would they do 200 million on one then? They are among the clubs that are able to compete for Isak's signature if he wanted to leave. See what I'm saying? You have to break this shit down. Isak has 3 years left on his contract at St. James's Park and has not yet given any indication he wants to move. Any contact offer from Newcastle would not match the highest salaries at Anfield. Well, we already fucking know that. The club's still constrained by their Premier League profit and sustainability rules. Newcastle hope their own qualification will be a factor in keeping him. Newcastle's only a PF and Eddie Howe, club's head coach, do not want to lose the striker. He's developed into one of the best in the world. Isak's goal tally, only Mohamed Salah scored more, blah, 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 blah. Talks about a new deal put on hold last summer. They were relaxed about the situation during the season despite increase in interest. Meanwhile, the club that are restrained by PSR guys have bid 45 million opening bid for Anthony Elanga, which has been rejected. And where's he from? Sweden. That's not to suggest or say that it's not likely that Isak could leave just because they're buying another Swedish countryman. However, if they got 45 fucking million offer on the table, albeit they're not going to pay that all up front, they're going to pay a large chunk of that up front. If they were to pay 10 million in that, in fact, 15 million in that up front, would that pay Isak for 1 year? They could pay Isak 15 million for 1 year, couldn't they? They could give him 300 grand a week. That'd pay first year, right? So they could pay Isak. If they don't buy Alanga, because apparently they're restrained, yeah, they could pay Isak 300 grand a week for the next 3 years. 15 million a year. 15 million a year, yeah? 300 grand a week, 15 million a year for the next 3 years if they don't buy Alanga. But apparently they got no money, guys. They're constrained. Okay, mate, good one. But that's the whole article, guys. So the Times correspondent, Martin Hardy, 8 p.m. 24th of June, which was yesterday as it is my time now, has not said anything about 200 million, apart from the fact that Liverpool have spent 200 million already this summer. Cool. Now let's just take you back to the bullshit real quick. Then we'll cook him up again for another fucking shit take. He likes opinions. He likes it in the group chats. His words. Chart you're referring to relates to what clubs could spend last season and not this season. So how much can Liverpool spend this season then? That's 1 second. In fact, should we do this on the main channel? Should we do this on the main channel? Fuck it, we'll get more exposure on the main channel because it's all about the money, isn't it? We'll do this on the main. Let's redirect to the main. Let's do this on the main channel and I'll come back on here for the Chelsea game. 1 sec. Calling out BS. These men are professional liars. These men chat absolute shit. Right, so still on the main channel. Because it's all about getting the most views and clicks in it, guys, because this is how they work in it. So we'll do the same then, yeah? What time is it? 2 a.m. today. 2 a.m. Bosh, let's go. Main channel. Now, F these people, man. I'm sick to death of them. F them. Let me just set this up real quick. They chat crap. And the way they morph stories together from fucking two, like, and then picks the most obscure random Bob fucking journo that ain't a journo, is somebody with 200 followers on Twitter, and make that into a story. Now, I've had enough of these people, man. And everybody else should have. These men told us we were linked to everyone in January. Who did we sign? Oh, nobody. Okay, cool. Nobody. Sweet. No drama. Didn't sign anyone, mate. But don't worry, these are your daily go-tos, guys. And I'm seen as negative standards FC in that. Yeah, cool. Hold that. Well, I'll show you standards right now. How about that? How about that? We've got 1,000 people nearly watching on this channel. Let's see how many we get on the other one then. Make sure you're subbing as well, you frauds. Now, bless up to the community, though. And I know these people are watching as well. And you can't say shit because you know I know. So cry more. Just get a redirect on. There we are. Bosh. Let's cook. Chef Gunner's back again. Oh, this could be the 26th Michelin star, you know. And we still have a bit of the cigar left. We can chef with the cigar, guys. You consolidate in 2 summer spends. I'm going off of the mainstream media, Lauren. That's how it works, apparently. It reflects last summer. You're absolutely spot on, but this is where you're missing the point. Last summer, yeah, is part of PSR because it's part of the last 3 years. So this summer now, it's going to go on to a new season. So that's 1 year. Last summer is the season that's just ended. So that's the 2nd year. The summer before, yeah, is the 3rd year. 22-23 season drops off. So 23-24, 24-25, and then this summer is the 3 years. So what they've done, which is spot on, by the way, which is respectfully what you're missing, they've taken all of the accounts that were available publicly on Companies House and everywhere else, and they've put it together to tell you how much we can spend. So guess what? We're always a year behind on accounts, right? The accounts for this year will be for next year. So the accounts for what we're seeing, what I've read out, were for last year. You're spot on. You're absolutely spot on. However, yeah, that is what we have to pay out and what we've got available. Sorry, not what we have to pay out, what we've got available. We have to pay Declan Rice money out. We've got £97 million available, and that includes wages. Yeah, and that's a fact. That is an actual fact. And I don't even need to make it up. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure, fucking, what's the guy's name? Swiss Ramble. He'll probably have an article out. In fact, I'll go and check him in a bit. Yeah, that right there, yeah, is last summer. You're right. But that's what we have available for this summer. Until next summer. And then next summer. Yeah, so the money that's sat there, yeah, we've got, Jez said that we've got over 600 million sat in our bank. Yeah, 200 odd million has to be sat there, yeah, for standard procedure like upkeep if the stadium's fucked, repairs, damage, miscellaneous, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, we have to keep that as a retention fund of 200 M's. So we've got about 400 million, he said, sat in bank accounts. However, the problem is we've probably got about £100 million in amortized payments that we have to pay out. So our 97 million is fucked, which is why we're waiting to go into the next fiscal year, which is the 1st of July this year. So now that'll go on next year's books, and then next year's books will come out, and that'll be this year's books. It's the same shit. Doesn't account for profits made. Well, Arsenal made 17 million apparently. And let's be real, Lauren, you're a smart girl, yeah? And I'm not a smart guy. However, I know this shit inside out. Inside out. Yeah? And if Jezza run his own companies and he's more clued up on it than I am. However, just because your revenue's massive, just because you're in fucking profit, doesn't mean that you are actually in profit. I'll give you the best example of that, yeah? When Man United signed... No, I know you're not challenging me. Come on, babe. You know that, right? When Man United signed Di Maria from Real Madrid, they signed him for £75 million. They sold him a year later for, what, 60-something million? 62 million. So on paper, they've lost £13 million. To us, to the public, to the idiots out there. On their books, it showed us 3 million profit. 3 million profit. Do you know why? Because the payment they had paid to Real Madrid, yeah, was less than the payment the PSG paid to them up front, which was 3 million more than they had paid PSG. Paid Real Madrid. So it went down to 3 million profit. Clever accounting, guys, which is what Man City are getting bust case on 115 charges for, because they know what they're doing. If you know what you're doing when it comes to that shit, that's why Man City ain't getting done for anything, which is why we're still sat here on the 25th of June, 2025, still waiting to find out whether they've been done for it. That's how you know this. Come on. If PSG paid 10 million up front for Di Maria to Man United, but Man United had only had to pay 7 million up front for Di Maria when they signed him for a higher fee. You're not paid the whole fee up front. You amortized it, sorry. They've paid 7 million, but PSG are giving you 10. You've made 3 million profit. Clever accounting, guys. Man City ain't getting done for nothing, and I hope they fucking don't as well. Yeah, I hope they don't. Yeah, because there may be more clubs that start actually doing what they're supposed to be doing. And let's be real, Lauren, if you're self-employed or you're a business, yeah, and you're down as a limited company, PLC, whatever it may be, yeah, right, everything's a year behind. When my fucking accountant messaged me the other week, yeah, said, yeah, just to let you know, here's your tax bill. I do pay tax, believe it or not, guys. Here's your tax bill. That's for last year, not for the year I'm on. It's for last year. Everything's a year in hand, a year in hand. Everything's a year in hand. Yeah, and it's the same with the companies. And let's be real with it, yeah? If we can find little loopholes here and there, now imagine if you multi-billion pound businesses. Yeah, and let's be real, The Athletic ain't going to post that out there when they know that they could totally get fucked up by these football clubs for posting the wrong accounts or the wrong PSR money out there. Because let's be real, Sheikh Mansour and Khaldoon Al-Mubarak, yeah, they're fucking up the Premier League. Not fucking it up, they're fucking challenging them and winning. Hence why we ain't had the announcement yet. They effed up UEFA and FIFA. They're effing up the Prem, yeah, and the FA. So they're not going to, the Athletic newspaper are not going to post out something that's factually there or thereabouts not correct. Because they know that as soon as these charges get bust case, yeah, I swear down, Man City are fucking suing everyone. They're suing everyone. Anyone who's ever fucking chat shit, they're suing them. They're suing them, which is why it ain't come out. That's why it ain't come out yet. Why ain't it come out yet? It was supposed to happen in January, then February, then March, then April, then May. Now we're in June. We're nearly in July. Why hasn't it happened? Oh, do you know why? Because they're now sitting down with Man City's hierarchy, trying to figure out the best way to finesse it out to the public with the least amount of backlash. Money talks, bullshit walks. And on that bombshell, I'm walking off to the next channel because we're going to cook these people differently on the next channel for an hour. And anyway, let's have my sweetie Stace. Yeah, you haven't heard the verdict yet. Of course you ain't, because the Premier League and the FA are shitting themselves. Khaldoon is a G. He is a G. Trust me. So we know as well with Nike, yeah? Where's Nike's, where did Nike, how much do they pay? 1%. Where's their business? Oh, it's in Belize. It's 1% tax. Where's their main subsidiary one from that, which is where all the money goes through? Oh, it's in Europe. Then what happens is at the end of the year, the company Nike, the main one, will charge the one that's got all the money from all the sales of trainers, T-shirts, and all the other stuff. They'll charge the one in Europe. They'll send them an invoice. They have to put all the money in that account. Now they're in Belize. It's 1%. Job done. Pretty fucking simple, really, isn't it? So we sit and spend hours doing this shit, man. I swear. How many times we've been on the phone? Yeah. But this is the thing, yeah. How can a club owner from Chelsea, yeah, Bowley, come in and find 8-year contract straight away? Why? How can he do it? Why aren't we doing it? Because we don't fucking want to. Because we want to keep playing. Oh, we can't compete. Yeah, we could have done that. Man City actually want to win. Hence why they've found clever accounting, and they've got the best accountants in the world. Yeah, the Premier League and UEFA and FIFA can't get anywhere near them because they ain't got money like that. Money talks. Money buys the best. And they got the most. Is what it is. Yeah, Google the same. You already know this, bro. Why do we get paid from Google Island? It's an American company. Interesting. I've just been paid today. Google Island. Why isn't it Google USA? Oh, okay. Anyway, we're going to raid the main channel and we're going to carry on chefing these people differently, expeditiously. So yeah, make sure you sub to that channel when you get there as well. Sub to this one. I need 40k on there. Come, let's go, guys. Bless up everyone who's locked in, like, shared, commented, sub, donated, all that good stuff. Flowers getting cooked. Henry Talks Bollocks getting cooked. We will be there, guys. 30 seconds. Peace out. A-Town. Bosh. Exactly. Liga.